welcome. Thank you all so much for joining me on another live, where tonight we are going to look at the person that you're currently connected to in love and romance. We'll see what is their secret thoughts and honest and true intentions towards you. So thank you all so much for joining me, and welcome to all those that are joining live. Don't hesitate to interact in the live chat by saying hello, by interacting amongst each other, and letting me know if these messages do in fact resonate with your story. Do keep in mind that in tarot, time is fluid, so these messages could resonate for your past, present, or future. Also, in tarot, the roles could be reversed, so please only take the messages that are for you and leave the rest. In today's reading, I'll be pulling both oracle cards as well as tarot cards to share with you the messages you need to hear. I want to give a few shout outs to those that are joining live, like I always do. If you're in the live right now, don't hesitate to say hello. I see we have our amazing mods. Miss T Rose in the building, Miss Michelle, hello, hello. They're going to be helping you all navigate through tonight's reading, answering any questions you have, and also making sure we boot out the people that can't stay in line. So be nice, keep the chats positive and uplifting as we get through this reading tonight. Big shout out to Miss Janae, my fellow Aqua. Hey girl, how you doing? Who else we got? That vape on me. Hey, good to see you. Good to see you. And I think we got more people trickling on in. Miss Cassandra. Hey, Miss Cassandra. Good to see you. Waiting patiently for the Cancer read. Before we get started, in Monica. Hey, Monica. Before we get started, I just want to have a few housekeeping announcements. The first thing is on October 25th, if you are a tarot reader or you're very interested in learning how to read tarot, I have an interactive live Zoom, aka Google Meets, because it's the same thing to me, but it's not the same thing. Interactive video call live for those that are interested in joining. In that session, I'll be able to answer any questions you have about the deck, how to read cards, if you have a tarot reading business and you have questions about that, and anything in between. So it's a great opportunity for those that are interactive on my channel and really want to dive deeper into a deeper meaning of the deck. It currently is only $25 for this session. It will last 2 hours, 5 p.m. Central Standard Time to 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. But if you are a student that's currently enrolled in my tarot reading course, or if you're currently a Soul Tribe member, meaning a member of the channel, you get to attend this exclusive event for absolutely free. That's right. So if you are a member of the channel or a student in my tarot reading course, you can attend for free. Now, if you're not a member or you're not a student, you can still attend. It's only $25. And you get exclusive interactive video call with me as well as other tarot reading enthusiasts, so we can piggyback ideas and different things like that. So I'm going to drop the information in the chat because I see we got quite a people here that may be very interested in joining in on that exclusive opportunity. Remember that you do have to book directly on my website. Hold on a second, y'all. I gotta find it. Okay. So there it is. I just dropped it into the chat right there. It says, attention, all tarot readers, join me for a live Q&A session on Read Like a Pro, Master the Tarot Deck. So again, it's free for channel members and free for students enrolled in my tarot reading course. Now, if you're interested in joining our channel, it's only $9.99 per month. You click on the join button and it includes the perk of being able to get a complimentary reading, 10% off anything on my website, and you get exclusive content, videos, readings, things of that nature that other people don't get a chance to see. If you enroll in my tarot reading course, you get a live, video recorded, interactive, step-by-step course that I shouldn't say live, but it's pre-recorded of how to read tarot. And it breaks down all of the cards, the symbolism, the meanings. We talk about the major arcana, minor arcana, all the different suits. And then I also include with the course a cheat sheet as well as a interactive workbook. And for those that are really interested in that, I'm going to drop that down in the live chat for those that are interested. So again, if you are a member or enrolled in the course, you can join that session that we're doing on the 25th for free. So yeah, I put a lot of time and effort into that course. The course is currently on sale, 30% off. It's definitely worth the money. I've already gotten feedback from a few of my students that are absolutely enjoying it. So yeah, take advantage of it, guys, and let me know what you guys think. Again, Soul Tribe students of my course, if you have not gotten the notification, students, I emailed you directly the link to register. And my Soul Tribe channel members, check the community tab for the link to register for free. Okay, you guys were sent a private Soul Tribe message yesterday with information on that. So that's all that information right there. I really hope that you guys take advantage of that opportunity. If you're interested in tarot, this is not going to be one of those Q&A about personal readings. No, this is just us talking about tarot. So tarot talk for those that want that. Okay. So enough of all that PSA. I just want to put it out there because I just have a few people that may have not been aware of this. I announced this yesterday and I just want to make sure people don't miss out on that. And we're going to start the reading. We'll first have Aries. I want to apologize in advance, guys. My sinuses have been flaring up a little bit today, so I may be a little sniffly. So sorry about that. Janae likes the idea. Awesome. Yeah, I had Miss Rashima. She's a student of my tarot reading course, and she had brought up, what about if you do like a little interactive thing with us? And I said, well, you know what? I'll make it for everyone that wants to join, because I have quite a bit of people that watch me, including tarot readers. So if you're a tarot reader, definitely check it out. Y'all, what's up with these flies? That's not a good sign. Like a fruit fly. Okay. Happy 10/10 portal. Yeah, for those that don't know, this is the best time to manifest. So go ahead and say your affirmations and manifestations. I say your affirmations and manifestations and prayers every single day, but today, that's it. I did a communal post about that. You guys can check it out. All right, let's do this. Hello, 7th House Tarot. Hello, hello. All right, guys, we're going to first start off with Aries, and then we'll go from there. Aries all the way to Pisces. Let's begin. Spirit, tell me about Aries, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. Person that they're currently connected to in love and romance. What is this person's secret thoughts of Aries right now in this moment? We have seduction. It says attraction, teasing, hook up and date, third party, and temptation. Well, you definitely have somebody in your energy, Aries. That's definitely getting all hot and bothered thinking about you. A lot of sexual energy and attraction here with this person. Tell me a little bit more about this person's secret thoughts of the seduction card, Spirit. We have the Two of Wands. We have the Six of Wands in the reverse. And we have the Wheel of Fortune in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Judgment, as well as the Devil in the reverse. I think this is somebody that knows that they have to change the way that they are going about this relationship, because things have definitely not been going their way. I think pride and ego is a big issue with this person. Being able to surrender to this connection, being able to surrender to change. So it's just safe to keep this relationship very lustful. This person here has decided that they do have to make a choice to either change for the better or continue down a dark path. The thought alone is very overwhelming for this person, because remember, pride and ego is a big blockage in this person's energy. You are this person's biggest temptation. They are very attracted to you. And the more and more this person sits back and thinks about this relationship, the more and more they realize how much attraction they have for you. And that's what's really pulling on this person's energy, is the attraction that they do have for you. But they know they can't really be the man or the woman that you need them to be. I'm getting you want more than just lust, hook up, fun time. But we're going to look at your energy in just a second. So what is this person's intentions moving forward with Aries? Ten of Pentacles. And the Five of Cups. They would love to be with you because you are a more practical choice. But they know they have to change. And so this is someone who's living in the regret of not changing. That's their current energy. And also they intend to not change. And that's going to be their biggest regret, I'm hearing too. Because I don't think you're going to put up with someone who's not changing. Yeah. Very stubborn person here. Plays the victim. Their way or the highway. With the Nine of Wands in reverse. Like, it's just too much. That's what they intend to just kind of like continue going down this path of doing it how they used to do. So let's look at your side, Aries. What is Aries' secret thoughts of this person? Queen of Wands in the reverse. King of Pentacles. The Hierophant in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Hermit in the reverse, as well as the Nine of Swords in the reverse. You don't have anything else to give this person. You don't feel confident that this person can give you what you need. You would say, we're unequally yoked. We're not on the same page. I don't want to be alone, Mika, but I'm just exhausted here. This person is too difficult to deal with. I'm also getting a sense of you needing more from this person. You need this person to show up for you. You're tired of being the one taking action, making them feel important, stroking their ego. That's what kept them going, was you stroking their ego. You want to manifest a relationship that's not so difficult, that's not sex-based, and one that's not very deep. This seems very superficial. And it also feels like this person's in and out. Michelle, oh my gosh, thank you so much. Wow, 200. Thank you so much, Michelle. Michelle. Hold that thought a second. Hold on, I'm discombobulated. Oh Lord, bring it back. Thank you, Michelle. Michelle. Wow, thank you for the 200. Thank you, Michelle. Oh man. Gonna make me cry. Wow. Aries, you're going another direction with the Fool card. I think that's where you're headed. That's what you intend to do. Go a different direction. Have a new relationship with someone else. And it looks like you're running away from this person too with the Knight of Wands. Like fast. Like, I got to get away from this person very, very fast. Very, very fast. With the King of Cups underneath the deck, it's like you saying, I can't do this anymore. I can't feel the same way I did anymore. Yeah. You got to move on, 8 of Cups. Move on from the pain. Move on from the betrayal. Move on from this person not giving what you need. But do remember, if you're curious, this person wants you. You still got it, Aries. You still got it. All right. That's what I have for you, Aries. Let's see. How will Aries know who this person is? 2 of Pentacles and the Death card. This is somebody that could make up their mind about you. It took them a very long time to make a choice about you. Could be a fire sign, Aries, Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo, or a water sign, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. Yeah, this is somebody that was being very stingy and more concerned with themselves. Pride and ego definitely got in the way of this person. Yeah. Wow. Thank you so much, Michelle. And just so you guys know, if you guys ever want to send donations, it's highly recommended you send through my website, because unfortunately, YouTube takes 30% of every super chat. So just so y'all know, if you ever want to donate, that'll kind of help. It'll be a little bit better, but that's okay. Thank you so much, Michelle. I really, really appreciate it. Let me go back up and see what Michelle said. Wow. Thank you for the 200. She said, let's start this night right. Thank you, Mika. I love all of your content and every single reading you've done always resonate with me. Much love and appreciate you. You know what? Ask me a question, Michelle. Any question. Any question you got on me. I can't leave you hanging, boo. Thank you so much. For those that don't know, Michelle, she's donated before, and I really appreciate her and all the donors, all you guys. I know everybody is in a different space in their life, so if you have it in your heart to give, go for it. It's greatly appreciated, and it will definitely be put to good use to the channel. I usually use these donations to help run the business because it is an LLC, so I have to pay taxes, I have to run my website. Of course, I gotta buy equipment, lighting, deck, technology, all that jazz. It's definitely something. So for those that are business owners, you know what I mean. Even though I'm a very, very small scale business, it's definitely still Uncle Sam needing their cut. But those donations are very helpful, more than you guys know, whether it's $1, $2, or like Miss Michelle sending 200. Thank you so much. And last time, I believe she sent 200, I believe. So thank you so much. All right, I'm gonna let you resonate on that thought for just a second, Michelle. You can send me an email and I'll be glad to do a reading for you if you would like. If not, thank you, thank you. Her and Fred. Her and Fred get me every time. Guys are so sweet. Thank you. Taurus is next. Robert says, no hurt, another confusion of who this person's supposed to be, as if any knew. Could this be this or this one? What are you talking about, Robert? I don't know what you're saying, baby. I don't know what you're saying. Send me an email and then we can book you a personal session. It sounds like you're confused. You have to understand tarot, and you have to understand that when a tarot reader is reading for a collective, meaning I'm reading for all Aries watching, all Taurus watching, all this, all that. You're talking about me reading for a group of people, and everybody has unique experiences. So what happens is, as a reader, my experience is I'm just kind of putting down the download into what it's trying to say. So I ask spirit guides to reveal to me a particular message. And the best way I can describe it, the spiritual experiences, is that it comes in different waves. It may come as a feeling. It may come as a thought. It may come as just kind of like my gut or my intuition. We use tarot cards, which is a form of divination, as a tool to help navigate through what I'm getting. So if I say, okay, Spirit revealed to me how Robert is feeling about what I'm talking about right now, I'm already picking up kind of like inquisitive or like, you know. But if I get tarot cards and I kind of ask that question to Spirit, it may actually give me more details. So my accuracy can be a little bit more on point. So in other words, people that are very spiritually gifted and have certain spiritual gifts, we use different forms to communicate messages. That's why you have your tarot card readers, your mediums, your psychics. All of these people have different type of spiritual gifts. And people like me, who would be more of like a empath, clairvoyant, healer. Empath is the healer part. So if you look at my description, I say I'm a healer, but that's my empath part. But then I also get downloads, and then I use the tarot cards to kind of help me kind of get everything into a complete sentence. So to describe it, it's like a bunch of stuff coming to me, feeling, thoughts, images, songs, and then I try to like organize it to communicate it to you on what I'm experiencing. If you've ever saw like shows with mediums or things like that, they'll do the same thing. I'll give you a good example. I think there's this one guy that is named Tyler, and he's a medium, and I see him scribbling. You know, he does like mediumship for the stars and celebrities. And that's his way of like trying to piece together. So you'll see him thinking, kind of like what he's doing is he's getting the downloads, the information, and he's trying to piece together what is it that he's getting. Yeah, you know, the famous medium, the one that does it for the Hollywood stars. But yeah, he goes to these celebrity homes and then he gets this piece of paper, notepad, and he scribbles and he's like, And to the outside looking in, he's looking absolutely crazy. But what you don't know, his experience is he's getting a bunch of different messages. And what he's trying to do is put it together in a way to explain it to you to where it makes sense. And you'll even notice people that have gifts will say it and then we're like, I don't know if that's right. Like, let me know, does that resonate? Even Tyler say, does that make sense? I don't know. I'm getting this, I'm getting that. And people are like, oh my gosh, yes, yes. Or you guys are like, yeah, that resonates. And I'm just like, okay, good. And then that heightens our ability to be more accurate because we kind of can start to understand what those signs, symbols, or things actually mean. So it's a really cool experience, very difficult to explain unless you're actually experiencing something like that. I don't talk to dead people. I'm not a medium. That's what mediums do. But I do get signs, symbols, and I do pick up on energies. So a good example of this when I was a young girl is I may be in my room for 8 years. I was the only child. And even now, sometimes it'll happen. And I've even caught it on camera where it'll be like paranormal or really weird things will happen to me, or I'll feel certain things. Like on camera, you guys have seen my stones randomly move. My crystals move, my stones move on the table. Y'all seen that? Some of y'all seen the chandelier in my dining area was swinging. Like really weird stuff will happen. Or there'll be times when I'm in an area and I can just feel the energy of something next to me. Or I can get a song randomly coming through and I'm just like, what does that mean? And as I'm singing the song, I'm like, dang, that may actually make sense to what I'm talking about. So it's hard to explain. And that's why I say with people that have spiritual gifts, really work on practicing it, because the more you practice it, the better you'll get at it. And tarot is just a great way for me as a person that loves to heal and help and uplift people and help them in some of their most darkest times to get better and be the best version of themselves. It allows me to use my spiritual gifts, use all of that, even though I'm getting drained doing it, to help people. And that makes me feel happy. And that's why I'm always here. So great question, Robert. I hope that really helped you understand a little bit better of what tarot is and what it's about. And of course, you know, you have your scammers. What better way to just buy some tarot deck and just say some stuff? But what people don't know is every single card, like for example, I have the Three of Cups right here. Three of Cups in the upright can symbolize different things. And Three of Cups in the reverse can symbolize different things. So people think, well, it's a sham. She's just reading the cards. Well, not necessarily, because Three of Cups in the upright can mean reconciliation. It can mean celebration. It can mean friendship. It can mean partying. It can mean a third party. It can mean a lot of different things. But when I'm reading and I'm asking a question, or I combine that with all the other things that I have coming in, that's how I'm able to kind of pinpoint what does this symbolism actually mean when it comes to what's the message that I'm trying to get out. So it does really take a gift and a talent to actually know how to read tarot. That's a big part of what we do. The small portion is memorizing what the cards mean. I hope that makes sense to somebody. All right, enough of all that. Thank you, Michelle. Michelle says, I used to see spirits when when I was younger, and I've always been empathetic. Sometimes I'll still see spirits, but it's not as much. I smudge my house in sage every day, and I wear the devil's eye bracelet too. Okay. So you talking about the evil eye. Yeah, the evil eye, the little blue eye. What you can do to protect yourself too, Michelle, is wearing tourmaline. Black tourmaline is a good protection crystal to have to protect yourself. Palo Santo is also a good way to protect yourself. And just prayer. Prayer, smudging, like you say, with sage is good. There's different crystals too, but mostly just, if you have that kind of a gift like me, you have to just know that that stuff isn't there to harm you. It's just energy. It's just energy. Okay, so I hope that helps Robert. Robert probably left after my big spiel, but like I say, I love to help people, and I'm an educator by trade. So that's what I do every day. I have a bachelor's degree in broadcasting communication, master's degree in teacher leadership, and an education specialist degree in school administration. So by nature, I teach, I lead, I communicate, and also like to help, and I have my spiritual gifts. So I just kind of combine all these things to create this platform here on YouTube to really uplift the collective and help support people. And so I hope you're enjoying it, Robert. Thank you so much for your question. I'm sure that little sermon has helped a lot of people understand spirituality and tarot. And do know tarot is not witchcraft. I repeat, tarot is not witchcraft. Tarot is actually just a form of divination. It is occult based, meaning it is a form of occult knowledge. It can be used for witchcraft, but that's only if you tie it to using it to perform spell work. Remember, witchcraft is either for good or for bad. Think of like the herbs, think of different things like that. Think of any form of manipulation. All of that is witchcraft. Is witchcraft. So witchcraft, people use that and say, witches, hoo, 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 on a broomstick. No, it can come in the form of a lot of different things. So just be mindful of this. I don't perform witchcraft. I just practice healing, healing, positivity, and just pick up on energies. And I never really tap into people's energy without their permission. Specific people, unless I have permission to. So that's also something as tarot readers need to know. Be careful with that. Bad juju, don't, do those types of things. So, yeah. All right, yeah, I'm a light healer, light worker. So I'm about the positive stuff. I'm not on the broomstick, doing the witch's brew, putting curses and hexes on people with the voodoo doll. No, because I think that's bad juju and it's going to come back on me. And so I don't believe it. I don't believe that's a good thing to do. And I had a whole conversation with my mother about this because we have people in our family who's into spirituality very heavy as well, and they have spiritual gifts. And we were talking about this and what different things mean versus what's good versus evil, and what is good spiritual practice versus bad spiritual practice. And so we got to be mindful of that as well. And that's where having the wisdom and the knowledge. Don't get yourself involved in something you don't know much about. I always tell people that. Don't put your money in stuff you don't know a lot about, and don't play with spirituality if you don't know what you're doing, because you can definitely, do some damage if you're not careful. So yeah, if you're a tarot reader, please protect yourself. Definitely protect yourself and research about that as well, because you are, in fact, dipping into other people's energies. Okay. And you can definitely drain yourself if you're not careful. So people don't understand that, and they don't understand how much work is put into this particular practice, but it's a lot of work. And what you guys don't know is I've done a couple of readings before I went live with you guys. So you can imagine how much drain, how much energy is already, but I'm going. And I took a nice nap earlier, so I'm feeling a little bit better, but it's a lot. It's a lot of hard work. Yeah, it's very hard. And I tell people, if this is something you're interested in, definitely do your homework before you get into this, because it's a lot, especially if you do it the right way. Okay. All right. Enough of all that. I'll timestamp this information for people who are the inquiring minds that want to know a little bit more about tarot. Taurus is next. Thank you. Cashman, thank you so much for your kind words. Thank you. Big shout out to Miss Michelle again. Thank you so much for the $200 super chat donation today. Really appreciate it. Rosie says, very true, Mika. I'm a tarot reader and it does take a lot of your energy. People don't realize this. They think, oh, y'all just get on camera and y'all just sit up there and play with some cards. Y'all don't know what's going on internally. It's like we're going through like a spiritual warfare. I don't know how to describe it. It's just drain, drain, drain. And it's a lot. It's a lot. Especially if you do this professionally. Like if you do it every now and then, you may not be as drained, but I'm doing this every single day. And you guys don't even see me off camera when I'm doing personals. And your girl stays booked and busy. I definitely get a lot of orders. So you can imagine me sitting there doing orders and then coming on just about every single day doing y'all's readings on YouTube, which I love it because I love to help people. Like it is my drug. It is my addiction. And it makes me happy to know I'm helping people, but it is a lot of work. It really is a job. It really is a business. It's work. And then of course, me being on camera because y'all want to see me and stuff. So me being on camera, I got to put on the makeup. I got to do my hair. I got to look like I'm not homeless at home. And I got to make sure that I got my stuff charged, everything. I'm looking cute. I'm projecting my voice very clearly and communicating clearly. It's a lot to it. And so, all right, enough of all that because it's going to get late because y'all know how I go. I can get on this thing and start going on and on and on. Taurus is next. Cashman says, you're heaven sent. And that laugh of yours, oh my goodness, is breathtaking. Come on, Cashman. You're making me blush. You're making me blush. You're so sweet. Thank you so much. All right, y'all, let's do this. Taurus. Taurus. Let's see what we got. Don't forget to hit the like button, guys. Thank you for those that are enjoying and hanging out with us tonight. That's what's up on a Friday night. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Taurus. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. Tell me about the person that's currently connected to Taurus in love and romance. What is this person's secret thoughts of Taurus right now in this moment? We have Cupid's arrow. It says, have faith. Love is coming. Surprise invitation. And struck by love. Ooh, somebody is really feeling you, Taurus. Let's see what this is all about. They in they feels. Yeah. Spirit, tell me a little bit more about this person. King of Wands. 8 of Wands in the reverse. And Knight of Cups in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Page of Swords in the reverse. And 7, excuse me, y'all, 7 of Swords. So the Page of Swords in the reverse and the 7 of Swords. Okay. This person can't deny how they feel, which they do have feelings for you, and that's a good thing. But I'm also getting someone who's a bit sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. I don't think they're telling you everything. They're being a bit deceptive. I'm getting this as somebody that is wanting to come forward to show up and show you some love, but they're holding themselves back because this is someone that is not really ready to take love seriously. They're just not ready. Knight of Cups in reverse is somebody that is, coming in out of jealousy. They want to make sure that no one else gets to you. Yeah, that no one else gets to you. 6 of Pentacles. They want to make sure that nobody else comes in and swoops you up. Because the truth is, this person does have feelings for you, right? But they're just not ready to surrender to love. And this is what they're not wanting to tell you. But they will come in to make sure nobody else gets you. Yep. I'm getting this as somebody that is overly optimistic, very cocky with how they move. They think that they can just go for what they want, get what they want. But what's holding this person back is fear. Fear that things are going to be like they've always been. This person feels very karmic in nature and like somebody that is very insecure and moving out of, like I said, a lot of fear with the Queen of Cups in reverse. With the 3 of Wands in reverse, I think this person is just going to reach out because they're tired of waiting or wasting valuable time. Their biggest fear is definitely that somebody else is going to get you. And if someone else gets you, that's problematic. Very problematic for this person. So what do they intend to actually do then? Let's look at it. Here it goes. Go for it. 7 of Pentacles. Knight of Pentacles. Slow and steady wins the race. I want to come towards you, Taurus, but I'm not exactly really ready to go all the way. We're going to go real slow. So it's going to be friendly. It's going to be fun, but it's not going to grow. And the reason why this person's coming back is because they're scared that someone else is going to snatch you up. That's the bottom line. And that's what you need to know. They still have feelings for you, but they're not surrendering to this. Let's ask that. Let's ask that. Why isn't this person refusing to surrender to their love for Taurus? Because they want to remain in control of how things go. They feel like you're out of control. So they got to get control of the situation. You've lost your mind, Taurus, according to this person. So they got to get control of the situation. You ain't going nowhere. That's what this person would say. You ain't going nowhere. Like what you thought this was. No, you're not going nowhere. But I'm not ready to commit to you or love you fully or marry you or anything like that. But you ain't going nowhere. Okay, make it make sense. This person could be a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sag, and I'm also getting a lot of Earth here, Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo. It doesn't have to be if that's the main energy. Let's see what is your secret thoughts and intentions with this person, Taurus. Hey Charles, how you doing? Metastate says that's her right there. December Dimples says sounds like my ex. Definitely needs to get snatched too. Okay. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Taurus. What is Taurus' secret thoughts of this person right now, this moment? King of Wands. Knight of Cups in the reverse. Two of Cups. Underneath the deck, we have the Ten of Swords in the reverse, as well as the Ace of Pentacles in the reverse. You're in recovery mode right now. And the last thing you want to do for a lot of you Taurus is go back to what you're trying to heal from. You think it would be a bad idea. So this is reclaiming your power. That's your secret thoughts. I got to reclaim my power and move away from this. You do miss this person, Taurus. Somewhere deep down in that soul, you do. But you just know it's not good for you because of how they treated you. They treated you like your feelings didn't matter. So this Two of Cups, I don't believe is you saying you want to be in a relationship with this person. I think this is you saying that you want a relationship somewhere else. But with the Two of Cups to the Nine of Wands to the Two of Wands in the reverse, I'm also noticing that your energy is kind of not really ready for a relationship. But you think you are, but your energy is still healing. That's why I say you're in recovery right now. So be mindful of this, Taurus. Don't be so quick to jump into another cycle. This is spirit kind of like screaming, be careful. Or you're going to repeat a cycle, either with this person or someone very similar to this person. The way spirituality works, Taurus, is after such a very bad experience, you got to take a breath. You got to pause. You got to wait until you heal. And once you heal and you figure out what was the spiritual significance of that relationship, and what do I know more about myself so I can move forward to be with someone better, that's when you can spiritually evolve and grow. And once you spiritually evolve and grow, your vibration will increase and you'll be able to attract better. But your energy is very stagnant because you're looking for someone to make you feel better. It's not going to happen like that. You got to do the work on your own. You got to make a choice. You choose your own destiny. You know what you went through with this person. So tell me, Taurus, what path are you going to choose? The healed path or a karmic path where you repeat this same cycle either with this person or someone else. The choice is yours. You got free will. I think you guys will definitely agree you don't want to repeat it. So take all the time you need to heal and get better. And then, the right person will come up. I'm pretty sure the right person will come in that's meant for you. Good luck to you, Taurus. I hope that helps somebody out there. Geminis are next. Michelle says she's able to eat dinner while watching. Awesome. As a tarot reader, fan myself, a lot of my favorite tarot readers that I watch, I listen to as I'm getting ready for work, driving, running errands, or cooking a meal or what have you. So feel free to kick back, have your phone or your laptop or your TV playing as you guys listen to tonight's reading. Because one of the cool things about being a active participant or viewer of my channel, you never know what you're going to get. You may get some information that can help you. So thank you guys so much for being here. And I really enjoy hearing all of your thoughts. Next, we have my fellow air signs, Gemini. It's morphin' time. Gemini, where you at? Woo! Michelle's here. Safa's here. They in here. That's what's up. Juan is a Sag waiting. All right, Juan. Kayla, hello. All right, Geminis. LaQuanta, hey, boo. All right, let's do this. Wrong deck. Woo, rewind. Let me get the right deck. I forgot we're doing oracles tonight. Get y'all right. Hey, Deborah, how you doing? Spirit, tell me a little bit about Gemini. Gemini's sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. Tell me about the person that's currently connected to Gemini in love and romance. What is this person's secret thoughts of Gemini right now in this moment? We have addiction, codependent, obsession, and restraint, possession and control, emotional block. This person can't get you off of their mind as hard as they try. You are their secret addiction. With this card, I think about the Devil card. The Devil card speaks of very strong karmic soul ties, very strong restraint, like chains that's hard to break free. Like you're a prisoner. This person feels like they're a prisoner. They can't shake you as much as they try. They're addicted to you. They're very codependent of you, you know? All right, let's see what else is their secret thoughts. They love you. King of Cups. Eight of Wands in the reverse. Five of Swords in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Hierophant in the reverse and the Temperance in the reverse. I love Geminis. Y'all running out in the chat. Because I can see why y'all like, ew, oh Lord, oh no, oh, ah, eek. I get it. You know why? Because this person has a lot of love for you, but they're not doing anything about it. What are you supposed to do about this? You can't do anything with nothing. I think this person needs to get out of their own way. That's the problem. This person needs to get out of their own way. But you know what they're holding on to? A grudge. They're holding on to a grudge that you guys have. It's like a big elephant in the room. But they also can't shake how they feel about you. So this is where the addiction comes in. They think about the issue that you guys are having, which led to the breakup. Then they also think about the love they have for you, which they can't tend to shake. So they feel quite stuck. Very stuck. Very stuck. I think they're looking for you to take action towards them. And guess what, Gemini? We have a match. You're showing up as the Queen of Cups, and your person is showing up as the King of Cups. So we got a match. Y'all both just fools in love. But y'all don't get along because I think this is someone that stirs up a lot of drama because this person is very emotionally blocked. It says it right here. So they play a lot of games. Can you give me some more about this addiction? Yeah. With the Six of Swords, this is somebody that has created their own karmic prison. Overthinking this, being trapped by the thoughts of this, thoughts of the situation, what went wrong, what they should have done, but they played too many games, too many games. You could call them GameStop. They play too many games. That's what Gemini say. You could call them GameStop. All right. So let's look at what they intend to do next. And then we'll look at your side, Gemini, real quick. What do they intend to do next? Ten of Swords in the reverse. And we have the Six of Pentacles in the reverse. So this is somebody that plans to come in and recover a relationship with you as long as you're willing to give them what they need. Very codependent, I'm noticing. Very codependent. And this is their toxic trait also. The fact that they're also someone that is willing to go off and find other people to give them what they need. I'm also getting a very immature energy, very temperamental. They throw temper tantrums. They just play too many games. It's too much. Okay. Your person could definitely be a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sag, or water sign, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. Doesn't have to be. That's just the predominant energies we had thus far in the reading. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Gemini. What is Gemini's secret thoughts of this person? We have the Knight of Swords in the reverse. The Wheel of Fortune in the reverse. Ten of Swords. And underneath the deck, we have the Five of Cups, as well as the Six of Pentacles. You feel neglected and abandoned by this person and betrayed and lied to. Shall I go on? You don't really feel too good about this person. Your thoughts are not very positive at all. You feel like this person doesn't prioritize you or the relationship. And also I'm getting every time this relationship tries to be worked on or worked through, meaning you guys may have had multiple cycles here. This person continues to do the same thing. Same thing, same thing. They have no sense of direction, no purpose. They just kind of live for the day when it comes to this relationship. That's what you would say. So inconsistent, no real goal of settling down anytime soon. Very childish and someone who just can't really get their crap together. And with the King of Wands underneath the deck to the Four of Swords, I really feel like you really have really thought deeply about this relationship and come up to these conclusions. So what would be Gemini's true intentions moving forward with this person? The Empress in the reverse and the Ten of Wands in the reverse. Okay. Underneath the deck, we have the Knight of Wands. You don't want to, but you have to. This person has tied your hands and put you in a predicament where you have no choice but to move on from this. You have no choice. You got to move on from this because it's the right thing to do. It's your justice. You feel like this person doesn't deserve you. And it's very sad that this person just can't see your worth and value. I see it here. You are an Empress. No gender in the tarot here. But a lot of you Geminis watching have a lot of worth and value. But they have just brought you through the ringer and diminished your worth and value and diminished your confidence. And made you feel so low. Be careful with this energy, Gemini. Very powerful spiritual lesson. Many of you guys may even say this person feels like a twin flame. And that may be the case. I'm definitely getting soulmate energy. But as you know, with the twin flame journey, your twin flame or your twin sometimes just doesn't learn the karmic cycle. They don't learn their lesson. They do the same thing over and over and ruin the relationship in multiple lifetimes. It's a runner-chaser dynamic where one person's running and the other person's chasing. And it looks like at this point, you're running and they want to chase. But remember, when you first met this person, you were chasing them. Y'all see what I'm saying? The runner-chaser dynamic. Be careful with this though. The heart wants what the heart wants, but sometimes you got to step back and say, is this a practical person to be in a relationship with? What can this person really offer me? And would I be willing to take this person back if they don't change? I don't see this person changing, but they do love you. And you can walk away knowing you've done everything that you possibly can to get this person to love you. But one thing you can't do is make somebody do the right thing. They got to want to do that themselves. So that's what I have for you. Let me know. This person can also be a fixed sign too, which is a Scorpio, Taurus, Aquarius, or Leo. My mind went blank for just a second. Safa says he offers nothing and he doesn't change. Correct. That's what I was picking up. Absolutely. And Safa walked away 9 months ago. Very good for you. And this is just a friendly reminder. I get people that ask me all the time, guys, why do the past people keep showing up in these readings? I'm so tired of hearing about the past people. I'm just picking up whatever comes through. So there must be something super significant for a lot of the signs now where Spirit wants you guys to think about these past relationships so we're not repeating the same cycles. And unfortunately, some of you guys will repeat the same cycles. It just may come in the form of someone else, which is why I gave Gemini that spiel to just be mindful of this. We have Cancer next. Cancer, Cancerians, where you at? Patricia's here. Michelle's here. Reminding everybody to get those likes up, show your girls some love, please. I dedicate a lot of time and effort and energy to really help uplift the collective. So by you just simply energetically donating positivity and light and joy and happiness to me, am sending all that positive energy back to you tenfold. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much from the bottom of my heart, you guys. We've seen an influx of people watching the channel. So thank you guys so much for subscribing. A lot of newbies here. Welcome, newbies. I love you guys already. Thank you so much for being here and trusting me. I am a professional tarot reader. Been doing this for many, many years and do have spiritual ability. So welcome. And very thorough. I'll give you like a whole personal reading for free. So you came to a good space. Again, thank you, Michelle, so much for being an amazing mod tonight. Thank you again to T Rose. And thank you to Michelle for her generous donation tonight of $200. Oh boy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Cancers are here and Cancers are ready. So let me make sure I put the tarot deck down and we get these oracle cards and we get right into it. All right. Let's do it, y'all. Love you too, Coco. Oh, she said you give bad news in the kindest way. Makes, likes, everything will be okay. Everything will be okay. You know what I'm saying? Everything will be okay. What did Bob Marley say? Don't worry about a thing, because every little thing is gonna be all right. Come on, y'all. Don't worry about a thing. Because every little thing is gonna be all right. And then you do your happy dance. If you're ever feeling down and you really want to increase your vibration and your energy, turn on some happy music. Turn on some music and get up and just start dancing like a big kid in the middle of the living room or the middle of your room, or get some girlfriends together, have some laughs, watch your favorite comedy show, anything that's gonna just make you feel better. But don't engage in stuff that's not so good, because some of y'all turn to a drink, to a smoke, to ready to go and pop off on these hoes. That ain't the way. That ain't the way. You got to move in positivity and good vibration. Yeah. By Marley, man. That was something when I was going through my divorce several years ago. That was actually one of the artists I would say would uplift my spirits, his music, and make me feel really, really good and laugh and joy. And even now, I do that sometimes. I'll turn on his music or some other artists I listen to, you know. Yeah, so good positive music is good for the soul. Gossip, gospel, I'm saying gossip. Gospel music instead of gossiping, but anything where you can speak and gossip to the Lord, to God, right? And prayer. Speak to the right people. But gossiping and being involved in all that mess and ratchet and all that, that's not going to change your energy. If anything, it's going to cause your vibration to be more angry or, you know, more sad or more depressed. So you got to really speak to things that's going to really make you feel more at peace and happy and uplifted and motivated. And those are some practical examples of things you can do. And also pour into a hobby. I know for me, here I am. I created a whole business. So do that. If you like to write, paint, draw. If you like to ride bicycles, box, golf, tennis, basketball, you name it. Find your thing and find like-minded people that are into the same thing you are and enjoy your life. Enjoy your life. Don't let these old broke, busted, and disgusted, bald-headed dusties and nappy-headed son, daughters get in the way of your joy. It's time to move them to the side and move towards what's going to make you feel good. You know what I'm saying? Don't let these folks get you down. They lost. You got to look at it as their loss. They missed out on you, boo. Speaking of their loss, we're going to look at cancers because I know a lot of folks crying because they missed out on an amazing, loving, sweet, kind Cancer. My mushy wooshies of the zodiac. Where you at, Cancer? Cancer, don't cry. Yes. Amen, Victoria. Amen. Love God. Love God. Love positive energy. When you move out of that energy, your vibration increases. You're happy. Even if you got to force yourself to smile and just smile and get up and dance, have a little goofy moment. Just be you. Have fun. Enjoy it. Enjoy the day. Enjoy life. We have our days. We're humans. But get out of that funk. Get out of that funk, y'all. Here we go, Cancer. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Cancerians. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. Tell me about the person that's currently connected to Cancer in love and romance. What is this person's secret thoughts of Cancer right now in this moment? We have coffee cup. It says meeting and talking, savoring the moment, feeling elevated, and building friendship. All right. Someone wants to talk to you. Come and talk to me. Y'all know that song? That's what I'm hearing. Can I talk to you? They want to talk to you. They want to speak to you and let you know something. So let's see what that's about. Spirit, tell me a little bit about this person. What is their secret thoughts? What is this coffee cup? Page of Wands in the reverse. Six of Cups. Queen of Pentacles in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the 10 of Wands and the King of Pentacles in the reverse. This is someone saying, you know, I really don't know. I don't know. It's just a lot. It's a lot on me. This feeling that I have. Because I don't know what Cancer would say or do if I were to reach out to them. So this is the energy of someone walking on eggshells in caution. But if things don't go their way, I can see this person going a completely different way. They're hoping that when they come and talk to you, that you guys could go back to the good times. Six of Cups and the Ace of Swords in reverse says, I don't know if we can get there. I don't know if we can get back to the good times. But I really miss the good times with my Cancer. But I do know we had our issues. With the Hierophant in the reverse, this is someone saying, you know, I'm confused about what it's going to take to get Cancer to be the old Cancer that I known Cancer to be. So they fantasize, they think about talking to you, meeting you, just having a conversation, just to see if you guys can build from the ground up to get back to that space. That's what this person is thinking. How can I make all this happen? How can I make magic happen? Because at this point, a lot of you Cancers probably thinking, yeah, it's going to take a dang on miracle at this point. I'm going to read your energy in just a second. We're going to see. We're going to see. This person could be a Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo, Scorpio, Aquarius, Leo, Taurus, or water sign, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. Doesn't have to be. All right. So what is their true intentions? This person towards Cancer. What are they actually going to do? We have the Seven of Swords in the reverse. We have the Temperance and the Queen of Swords in the reverse. They're going to reprogram or replan their approach when it comes to coming towards you to bring a lot of balance and peace and harmony to the situation. They don't want to make this thing worse. But they don't have a lot of confidence coming towards you. So for some of you guys, they may do something very subtle. I'm getting like just a little hey, a little hello, that kind of message. That's their, let me clarify the Seven of Swords. Yeah, something to get your cooperation. Three of Pentacles. What could I say or do in my strategy to get Cancer to show up for me? Some of you guys, this person may actually ask you out for coffee or ask you to meet them somewhere or go on a date or something like that. That's for a small portion of you. Let's look at Cancer though. Let's see what's up with you guys. Let's see how how you guys are thinking about all this. We have the Nine of Swords in the reverse. The Tower in the reverse. The Nine of Pentacles in the reverse. And underneath the deck, we have the Seven of Pentacles as well as the Nine of Wands in the reverse. You just really want this person to get their crap together. But the issues that you have with this person is they cause you so much pain. Repeatedly. They take your kindness for granted by telling you everything you want to hear, and then they don't deliver on it. So at this point, you're stressed out because you feel abandoned by this person, or you feel neglected. Like this person doesn't care about you, and that's what hurts you the most, is how they're showing up here. So your biggest fear is that if you do go back to this person, that this is somebody that's going to continue to hurt your feelings. And you've been stuck in that energy for a very long time of wanting to reach out to them, but also moving in a lot of fear. So let's see what you're actually going to do. It's like a conflicting energy in a sense. It's like the heart wants what the heart wants, but you kind of know it's not a good idea. So what are you going to actually do? Ace of Cups in the reverse. King of Cups in the reverse. And the Six of Wands. Underneath the deck, we have the Four of Pentacles in the reverse. I think ultimately you're not going to extend the offer to this person. Instead, what you're going to do is start just working on yourself. And I really feel like you're doing this to try to get their attention. To show them like, hey, I don't really need you. I don't really need you. But with the Ace of Cups in the reverse to the Knight of Pentacles, it also kind of makes you feel also very stuck. Because it's like after a while, you're going to start noticing that even after you do this and start working on yourself and healing yourself, it's not enough to get this person's attention in the time that you want it. So it's going to kind of make you feel a bit like, why isn't this person showing up for me? Like, it's going to make it worse. Because I think in your mind, you're thinking pulling back is going to make them show up. Like, well, maybe they'll show up, or maybe that's what you thought, but it's not. And that's when you're going to begin to kind of lose faith in all this altogether. So some of you guys will definitely use this approach, because I think you just really want cooperation from this person. You want them to show you that they care, that they're invested, that they're going to do something here, but they're not giving you that. What is this person doing to, yeah, they're just giving you that little flirty energy. Like I say, like, hey, how you been? You know, that's the best they got. And you're like, that's all you got. Some of you guys will get offended by the time they reach out with a little flirty text or something. And you're like, you're not even taking accountability. You're not addressing the issue. And it took you this long too to reach out to me. So how dare you? You know, that kind of deal. Okay. That's what I have for you, Cancerians. Let me know if it resonates. Interesting storyline. Got a little bit of drama all up in there. We got Leo next. I'm going to go blow my nose, y'all. My sinuses are flaring up. I told y'all I'm having issues with my sinuses. And then when I come back, we'll do Leo. How y'all doing? If you guys are ever worried about what sign we're on, typically if you scroll right up just slightly, you should be able to kind of see what sign we're on, but that's there to help you if you need it. I'll be back, y'all. I need to blow my nose. Thank y'all so much for your patience and coming to support the channel tonight. I really appreciate it. Be sure y'all hit the like button. Show your girls some love and support. If you're just now coming to the live, we're currently on Leo. I just stepped away just briefly to get some tissue to blow my nose. Anytime the weather changes, my sinuses start flaring up. So sorry about that, guys. Okay, I'm back, y'all. Now remember, this is a general reading tonight. No personal questions. If you do have a personal reading question, I'm urging you to visit my website, MikaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com, to book your personal reading with me so I can connect with you and your unique situation, okay? Thank you for your understanding. All right, guys. Get you guys a little closer, all up in my space. Feel like I can breathe again, so we're good. Mighty, mighty Leo, let's do this. Candidly, hey. Candidly, Kamisha. All right, let's do this for the mighty, mighty Leos. Thank you, Candidly. It just flared up out of nowhere today. I was like, oh no. Hope I'm not getting a cold. It wasn't a cold though. It was just sinuses. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Leo. Mighty, mighty Leo. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. Tell me about the person that's currently connected to Leo in love and romance. What is this person's secret thoughts of Leo right now in this moment? We have the dragonfly. It says, lighthearted and adapt, finding out and change, things coming to light and heal. This feels like someone that is starting to realize some things deeper about you and this connection, more than they've seen or even considered before, which is a good thing. Let's kind of see what they're thinking. What are these things that they're figuring out about you and this connection? We have the Queen of Swords, the King of Cups in the reverse, the Six of Pentacles, and underneath the deck we have the King of Wands in the reverse, as well as the Page of Swords in the reverse. This person is putting up a front like they don't care, but they do. They're trying to pretend like it doesn't matter, this connection you guys share. It doesn't matter if you want to leave. It doesn't matter if, you know, you pull your energy back or don't care about them. They don't care. Like, they're trying to give off the impression it doesn't matter. I don't care. But that's not true. The change or the thing that this person's starting to realize is that they do. They've been holding back for so long. They do care. They want things to be better between you two. All that drama, all the games that they were playing, including the game with their own heart, pretending like they don't care, has gotten in the way of how they really do feel. Now it looks like with the Six of Pentacles, this person's thinking about offering you something, but they feel like it may be too late. You may be the one that got away. Yeah. And that's what's hurting them the most. For many of you guys, you could have been separated from this person for a significant amount of time now. And they're just now coming to the realization of your worth and your value. It's very sad, you know? I think they're even angry at themselves that they messed up this opportunity with you, Leo. But more so angry that they've created such a very karmic cycle. It's a lot of things that's coming to light. And I want to look and see what happened to make this person see this. Aha, they've been thinking, replaying this whole thing in their mind over and over with the Hangman here. Yeah. And getting out of their own way with the Five of Swords in the reverse. Yeah, they really honestly feel like, I have to really let this go. This internal battle of blocking my feelings. This internal battle of denying my happiness. But this is somebody that comes from a long line of trauma and pain that may go as far back as their childhood, to where they felt emotionally safe to be blocked off, to be closed off. If they were open and vulnerable, they will be opening up the possibility that you would break them down. And they can't have that, so they close themselves off. It just took a while for this person to realize this. So what are they going to do next? Let's look. Spirit, what does this person plan to do next when it comes to their relationship with Leo? Six of Pentacles in the reverse. Four of Swords in the reverse. King of Wands. Underneath the deck, we have the Nine of Wands. You know, they really plan to just kind of keep all this to themselves. The fact that they really want to come towards you. But it's going to eat this person alive. It's really going to stress them out. Why won't this person just come forward? I think it's because they feel like letting you know all this is going to upset you, or it's going to trigger them, your response. So again, it goes back to that safe space. It's just safer for me to not really let Leo know all these things. If I let Leo know all these things, Leo is definitely going to cut me down with some really sharp words and make me feel this small. And I can't have that. Yeah. They're already really vulnerable and unbalanced and unstable. So they just rather sit back and not do much about it. I don't know why. Yeah, confidence is in the way. They just can't do it. Okay. So I guess it's like someone saying they want to take the L. So let's look at your side, Leo. First, let's find out who this could be. Brenda said it. I wasn't going to use the word coward, but that's about right. Definitely copping out, being a coward. How will Leo know who this person is? King of Wands. Okay, all right. And the Magician in reverse. So this is somebody that was a player, inconsistent, made you believe that they were actually going to come towards you correct, sold you a lot of false promises. And they also may have had a temper. I'm getting somebody that was very unstable with things that they said and did. They just were not a good person. Very manipulative. Very manipulative. And I'm getting their offer was kind of like a love bombing energy. They came off very hard and very strong in the beginning, and then it just kind of let up. And it hurt you very deeply to find out that deep down, this is somebody that was honestly like causing delays. So many delays to the point where it's like, well, when are we going to progress this thing? Remember all the things you said we were going to do. And that's what happened. It just wasn't a good experience for you. And the sad thing about it is during that time, the person doing that was because they were still in a lot of pain. With the Ten of Swords in reverse, this person was not really ready to be in a serious relationship. I feel like this is somebody that was somewhat healing or trying to get over something else. So yeah, I agree with Brenda, someone that just didn't have a lot of good integrity to consider your feelings and your needs. Could definitely be an air sign, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini, or fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sag. Doesn't have to be. Main energies there. So let's look at your side, Leo. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Leo's experience here with this person. What is Leo's secret thoughts of this person right now in this moment? Nine of Pentacles. Knight of Cups. Ten of Swords. Underneath the deck, we have the Eight of Pentacles and the Emperor in the reverse. You know, I really feel like this is you saying, I got to get my power back. I got to get control of the situation. I just can't let this person do me any kind of way. So fine, if they want to be a player or they want to lie, deceive, all that stuff, I'm going to go about my business and just be single. And as you're single, Leo, I'm seeing some of you guys putting yourself out there. Single and working on dating or getting to know other people. But mentally, what's holding you back is thinking about this person and very scared to really trust yourself that you can find the right person. You're like, what if they're a player? Or what if they're just like my past person? Like, what if they do this? But, you know, it's like a little bit of fear, you know? So it's like a false emperor. It's like you know, you got your chest up, your head held high, and you're like, I got this. Forget him or forget her. I'm a Leo. And I'm going to go out there. But then you're like, deep down, you're like, I hope I don't mess this up. I hope I don't get somebody old, you know, that's really not hitting on nothing. I can understand that. Row Views says exactly how I feel. Exhausted of being disappointed though. Yeah. So yeah, with the Seven of Swords, it's kind of like you're trying to sneak away, but you're also in a bit deceiving yourself, because this is you saying, I'm ready, but are you really ready? The answer is not really. Yeah. You're telling yourself that, but mentally, subconsciously, you're probably not ready for a serious relationship quite yet. Is that what I'm getting here? No, you're working on it though. I think you're cool with just friendly, hanging out, you know, getting a little attention here and there, having a little fun with it. But a little nervous about these fools out here. You like, listen, Mika, So nothing's wrong with that. Whatever boundary you put in place for yourself, just honor that and do not move too fast. Do not move too fast. All right. That's what I have for you, mighty, mighty Leos. Let me know if this reading resonates with you. I would definitely love to hear your stories. All right, next we have Virgo. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. All right, Virgos, we're on a roll. We're up, ready for Virgos now. Debbie! Hey, boo, how you doing? All right, we're going to do this. Fern. Hey, Fern. Okay, Virgos. Let's see what we got today. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Virgo. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energy surrounding Virgo's person? Secret thoughts of Virgo right now in this moment. The person that is connected to Virgo in love and romance. What is their secret thoughts of Virgo right now in this moment? We have Coffin. It says new beginnings, liberation, reborn, and transition, tragic endings. Yeah. This definitely gives me like a death card vibe, which is like the ending of a era with somebody that they actually did care about, which was you. So let's get a little bit of information about their secret thoughts about this ending between you two. We have the Chariot in the reverse, the Nine of Pentacles, and the Ace of Pentacles in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Judgment in the reverse, as well as the Death card. Looky, looky. So yeah, this is somebody that doesn't want to believe that it's over, but it looks like they have no choice, right? So they're trying their best to get there, but they don't want to accept that it's over. It's like, oh my gosh, I really don't want this thing to end, but please, please, please tell me, please, Lord, tell me that it's not over. They're kind of losing their mind and feeling like, what was I thinking? Why did I let this all happen? Why did I mishandle, mistreat, and let Virgo get away? All because I wanted to live a single lifestyle. Well, because of that, I missed out on my amazing opportunity with the person that I really wanted to be with. So it's like someone that's having the shoulda, coulda, woulda regret conversation with themselves. Yeah. And they definitely want to reconcile. They don't want to believe that it's over, but they're realizing now, based on how you're moving, I'm assuming, they're starting to get the picture. A lot of you Virgos are going no contact or have been for a while. Maybe in the beginning they thought that you were playing, and now they're realizing you're very serious. Yeah, Knight of Cups. Yeah, this person wants to reunite with you. I think this is going to be this person offering you some type of date. I'm getting romantic, charmer, Someone is going to try to tell you all the things you want to hear. That's very romantic. But they're scared to do this as well. That's what they intend to do, to show some romance, some charm, and hopefully get you to drop your guard. But they know subconsciously it's probably over between you two. They know this. They just don't necessarily want to accept it. This person could be a water sign, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, or they could be a earth sign, Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo. Does not have to be, but that's the main energies there. Let's see how else you'll know who this person is. Virgo. Tell me a little bit more about how will Virgo know if this is their reading. We have the Empress in the reverse. The Eight of Swords. The Six of Pentacles. Underneath the deck, we have the King of Cups. This is somebody who I believe you had some history with. A history of someone that was really feeling you, but they really like to be in control. It was a false emperor or false empress, no gender in tarot. Someone that tried to perceive as if they were loyal, they were mature, someone to try to give you the impression they were really trying to take this relationship serious. And that was not the truth. This is someone who's very insecure, lacks a lot of confidence, and very codependent on you. And they really relied on you always giving, supporting. Your love. Your love kind of gave them fuel. Your compassion. Taking the back seat in the relationship and just kind of letting them take control of things. But it was in a very toxic way that led to a lot of issues. Because this person was never really transparent and open to you. Yeah, with the Seven of Swords or the Ten of Swords, this person may have not been very open and honest about how they just didn't really trust or move past things from their past. And they used that as fuel to why they needed to control you so things wouldn't get out of control in your relationship. They just went about it the wrong way. Yeah, with the Eight of Wands in reverse, this person kept making excuses as to why this thing wasn't progressing too. That's how you know it is. Yeah, so just a time waster. Let's call it what it is, guys. A controlling time waster. And somebody that definitely took advantage of you by wasting your time. Fern says, so accurate. He can eat dirt. Not dirt, girl. Not dirt. Not the Virgo said now. That's a cuss word. If a Virgo tells you to eat dirt, they done cussed you out. Because Virgos are one of the most cleanest, OCDs, zodiac signs. So if they tell you to eat dirt, they don't care about you. They just want you to just choke and die. That's what. Tell me about Virgo. But Liz says, I'm definitely picking up on her energy as well. Awesome. Spirit, tell me more about Virgo here. How does Virgo honestly and truly think about this person right now, besides they need to eat dirt? We have the Ace of Wands. Nine of Swords. And the Queen of Wands. Underneath the deck, we have the King of Pentacles, as well as the Two of Swords in reverse. I think you've made a final decision that you got to get control of your life in this situation. For a very long time, you missed this person. You may have had sleepless nights, very stressed out, very hurt, and in a lot of pain because you have a lot of passion for this person. You may have even thought about trying to work things out at one point in the beginning, but now you're rising up as this Queen of Wands. Very confident, very driven. Yeah, to let it go, to let go of the illusion, the Ten of Cups here. It's no more. You lack the vision and the hope that this thing can work out. At some point, you were moving in an energy of saying, well, maybe we can start over. Maybe we can start fresh. You know, that's what you thought about in the past. But then once you started really seeing it for what it was, whether it be you watching Mika Divine Spiritual Guidance or just in deep contemplation and reflection about this whole experience, you came to the conclusions, Virgo, that no, I deserve better. Yeah, I deserve better. This person isn't showing me love. If anything, you feel like you have fallen out of love because of how this person is making you feel. It's not good to be neglected or treated like an option or used or strung along. After a while, you just start resenting somebody. But then there's a part of you, Virgo, that did feel a sense of abandonment and loneliness. So you wanted it to work, but you couldn't even sacrifice your own sanity to allow it to continue, which is a good thing. I'm glad you chose your peace. Let me know if this is your story. I really hope that, Virgo, this is your story so you can move on to bigger and better things. You only deserve the best. Amen. Amen. Linda says, amen, 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 amen. Yes, Hunty, yes. Debbie says, yeah, that was a big turn off now, but still hurting. And I can see that. But I see you're rising in your power now. I see a Virgo that's rising up, but you held on to that pain for a little while and you held on to that hope, but it was tearing you up inside because that glimmer of hope that you still had within you was diminishing because you still were not getting the results. And that's the thing. Let people show you who they are. And when they show you who they are, you got to believe them. You got to believe them. You got to believe them. And at that point, because they showed you they ass to kiss, you got to walk. It's time to get your purse and walk out that door. It's time to get your purse and walk out that door. Just messing with y'all. But seriously, good points made. Proud of you, Virgos. Keep it moving. We got Libra next. Just a friendly reminder, guys. Thank you guys so much for being here and enjoying this live session with us this evening, this Friday night. Don't forget to hit the like button. It's such an important step. It's a way to positively, energetically donate to the channel. I get thousands among thousands of amazing, beautiful souls that watch my content, but you guys do not like the videos. But I know you guys like the content because I see you guys coming back again and again. So please hit the like button and don't forget to subscribe and hit that notification bell so that way you don't miss the next time we go live. And for those that missed our announcement earlier, I am offering an amazing opportunity for each of you guys to be a part of my live interactive webinar that I'm going to be doing on my my website. So if you're interested in joining, it's only $25 to join. And it includes a free tarot reading cheat sheet. And you can ask any questions about tarot, including how to read the cards, the symbolism of the cards, how to conduct a tarot reading business, how to read for others, and anything in between. So if you're interested in joining, if you're a Soul Tribe member, meaning a member of this channel, you can register for free. Check the community tab and that exclusive link that I provided to my Soul Tribe members to register for free. If you are a student in my tarot reading course, please check your email. I sent you guys an email to register for free. And if you're not a student or a member, I'm about to drop the link in the chat. It's only $25. All right. Please, please, please. It's going to be an amazing session. I'm going to put a lot of work into this and I want you guys to enjoy it. So please take the time to check it out. And if you really are interested and really interested in learning a lot about tarot, this is definitely a great opportunity, okay? To also interact with me live on a call, a video call, which is cool. I love interacting with you guys. All right, so let's see. Gotta find the link, y'all. Hold up. Right there we go. So anybody wants to know. I also had someone that asked about readings. So if you're interested in booking a personal reading, please visit my website, MikaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com, and you'll see a bunch of links on there to book a personal reading. I have a wide variety of different personal reading options, but again, we're not doing any personal readings tonight. So please, no questions in the chat, no questions in the chat. So just visit my website, and all these important links I have just mentioned as well can be found in the description box below if you're not watching live. All right. Now it's time for Libra. You're welcome, Mitzi. Mitzi says, Mika, thank you for the reads. You think you're getting sick too? Oh no, it might be your sinuses like me. I know it's a sinus drain for me. That's usually what it is for me usually. This time of year when the weather changes, my sinuses, they start flaring all the way up and it's just drain, drain, drain. It's like, oh my gosh, here we go. So I hope you get feeling better, Mitzi. Take care of yourself, boo. Mitzi also wants to remind everybody to check out your sun, moon, rising, and Venus sign. So if you don't know what that is, click on the link that Mitzi just dropped into the live chat, or you can check out the link down in the description box below. A lot of people are fairly new to watching tarot. I don't even think about that, but that is true. So if you are new watching tarot, a good rule of thumb is to always check out your sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs, okay? Very good idea, because you just never know. You may not resonate with your sun sign as much as you resonate with your other signs. So check it out. All right. All right. Let's do Libra. No personal mini reads tonight, guys. No mini reads. Book a personal with me. Lauren says, my personal read with Mika gave me so much confirmation. Highly recommended. Thank you so much, Lauren. And I enjoyed meeting you. We did a video call together. She is so beautiful. And I'm wishing you the best, boo. Keep me updated. Keep me updated, Lauren. Awesome. I'm so glad you enjoyed it, though, for real. I enjoyed connecting with you. All right. Here we go, Libra. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Libra. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energies surrounding Libra and the person that Libra is connected to in love and romance? What is this person's secret thoughts of Libra right now in this moment? We have shock. Sudden change, shocking news, surprise, epiphany, and transformation. Oh boy. It feels like a tower moment. A big epiphany has really hit this person. Very shocking, something unexpected. Let's see what they're thinking. Let's see. What is this big surprise? Tell me a little bit more about this person's shocking thoughts. Four of Wands. Knight of Cups. Nine of Wands in the reverse. And underneath the deck, we have the Five of Swords in the reverse, as well as the Six of Cups in the reverse. This person regrets playing mind games with you. Stirring up a lot of drama. They regret that. Because you switched up your energy. And it kind of really shocked this person. They didn't expect you to pull your energy back. And now they're yearning for you. I'm getting kind of like someone that's missing your presence, your energy, your love. Some of you guys were in a long-term committed relationship with this person, or you may have actually been married to this person or lived with them. And they miss that. It's really causing this person a lot of burden, stress, and a sense of betrayal. I'm getting like a blame game, a blamer. They're blaming you, pointing the finger at you, saying, you know what? We wouldn't be in this predicament, Libra, if you wouldn't have done this and switched up the game. I've been trying to show up for you. I've been trying to be romantic, and you keep deflecting and ducking and dodging. Maybe this person has tried to reach out to you or talk to you. Yeah. Yep. And you keep blocking them or denying them or making it very hard for them to access you. They're getting exhausted of this, and it's causing them to have no choice but to sit back and think about why you may be showing up like this. It's making them think about their actions. Maybe before, this person hasn't really sat back and thought about how their behavior has led to the way you're showing up. But now they're realizing that, wait a second, maybe I did do some stuff to kind of make Libra feel this way. I don't like it though. It's shocking. I didn't expect Libra to do all this. Who Libra think they are? So what do they intend to do next? Big shout out to Michelle again for the 200. Three of Pentacles and the Empress in reverse. They want they want to come forward and get back together with you, but they're not too confident because you switched up on them. See that? They're just kind of like hoping that you're going to have a weak moment and maybe reach out to them or say something to them, because the more and more that you're like pulling back, cutting them off, not doing much here, the more and more this person's starting to panic. So I don't really see this person rolling out the big apology cards, or, taking you on a romantic adventure, taking accountability, doing all the things to really just give you the world. That's not what I'm getting. What I'm actually getting from this person, Libra, is somebody who is honestly and truly moving in a lot of fear and panic and shock. So they're going to just do enough to get your attention. Once they know that you're kind of like open to hearing them out, then the charm will start to come in. They'll start laying it on thick. I'm hearing like they used to do it back in the day. So how will Libra know if this is their story? How will Libra know if this is their person, Spirit? Knight of Pentacles, Seven of Swords in the reverse, and the Knight of Wands. So you'll know this is your person, Libra, and we have the Ace of Swords underneath the deck and the Hermit. You'll know this is your person because this is somebody that has really moved very slow with doing something about the issues that they've caused in this relationship. And then out of nowhere, they're going to randomly like come towards you and message you and talk to you about how much they kind of regret doing what they did, blah, 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 But they definitely were in hermit mode for some time. That's what I'm getting. So yeah, with the Knight of Pentacles and then clarifying that the Hangman in the reverse, this person has moved very, very slow. So there's going to be a period. You know this is your reading because it's been a while since this person has communicated with you, because they're actually sitting back feeling like they, like they played themselves. Yeah. By being very impulsive and doing some dumb stuff that really messed up this relationship. And so what they did is like, well, I'm going to play this game like I don't care. I'm going to step back and just see if Libra is going to say or do something. But it kind of backfired. I don't think you're interested. So let's look at your energy. Let's see what you are secretly thinking, Libra. Spirit, what is Libra's honest, secret thoughts right now in this moment? The World in the reverse. King of Pentacles. Two of Swords in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the King of Cups, as well as the Page of Pentacles in the reverse. I think you're very much aware that working on anything with this person will lead to another karmic cycle. You don't feel like this person changes. Some of you guys may have tried to work on this thing before and have noticed every time you try to give this person your love, they mishandle you. And you always have to be the person that takes action or do things to try to fix this. So you're secretly thinking it's best for you to not even commit to this relationship and move on with your life. Yeah, King of Wands to the Strength in reverse. I think you don't feel confident taking action towards this person anymore because you feel like it's just going to be the same thing, different day. So what do you intend to do next? What does Libra plan to do next? The Moon. Stay silent. Stay silent. Just continue to move in silence about not really wanting to invest in this relationship anymore. Yeah. You're just going a different direction. Very straight up to the point. Okay. That makes sense. All right. Libras, let me know if it resonates. That's what I have for you. GTI says, damn, you're good, Mika. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, man, y'all be cracking me up. I appreciate it, though. I'm glad it resonated for you. And for those that it does resonate for, you made the right decision. You know, you got to realize that sometimes people have all the time in the world to get their crap together. And if they choose not to do the right thing, that's on them. That's what I say. It's on them. So I appreciate the support. We're going on to Scorpio. Get them stingers out. Caroline says, true, true, true. I'm glad it resonated for you as well. All right, Rashima's in the building. Rashima, did you sign up for the tarot reading thing that you were telling me that I need to do? Yeah, sign up, boo. Let me put the link back in the chat for you. But yeah, I'm doing a live Q&A session for people that's interested in reading tarot. And I want you to join us since you kind of helped me come up with the idea. I got to find the post. But yeah, I would love for you to come, Rashima. It's not going to be on YouTube live stream. It's going to be on Google Meets. So I'm going to put the link in the chat for you to check it out so you can join us. The event's going to take place October 25th, and it's going to be at 5 p.m. Central Standard Time. So that's the link right there, Rashima. So yeah, check it out. Click on the link and you'll register there. So I hope you can join us and all the other tarot readers that are interested in connecting with me on an intimate video call session where I answer any questions you have about tarot, decks, reading. Now, Rashima, you're still a student in my course, so do not use that link. I emailed you the link to use. It's a free link. So Rashima, do not pay because I forgot you're a student in my course. So students in my course and channel members, check the community tab. Students, check your email. I emailed you guys the link to register for free. And yes, it will be recorded. If you click on that register link, it'll have the information, what's included, but it'll be free. But you have to click on the link, Rashima, that I emailed you. All right. If you can't find the link, just leave me a comment later on this video, and then I'll send you the link one more time. Okay. Yeah, check your email because I don't want you to pay because as a student, it's complimentary for my students. All right, let's do this, Scorpio. All right, we're on Scorpio. We're on Scorpio. 11/11. Woohoo! Make a wish. Make a wish. By the way, today is the 10/10 portal, so it's definitely time to get those manifestations going. All right, let's do this, guys. Thank y'all so much for the love. Some of y'all being all lovey-dovey in the chat. Y'all so sweet. Thank you for the love. All right, let's do this. Spirit, tell me about Scorpio. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energies surrounding Scorpio's person that they're connected to in love and romance at this time? What is this person's secret thoughts of Scorpio right now in this moment? We have Mirror. It says mirroring each other, self-reflection, introspection, and inner wounds. You know what this feels like? This feels like both you and your person are not talking to each other because both of you guys have been hurt by this connection deeply. And it's causing both you and this person to go within and really evaluate not only the relationship, but more importantly, yourself. So let's look at what this person is learning with their secret thoughts when it comes to you in this relationship as they reflect. We have the World. We have the Empress. We have the Five of Swords in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Tower, as well as the Five of Wands in the reverse. Yeah, a lot of clarity about the drama, the arguing, the disagreements, the stuff you guys just couldn't see eye to eye on. I feel like both you and this person was very, very stubborn, very stuck in your ways. You had your opinion, they had theirs, and this relationship was not going nowhere fast. So yeah, with the Tower, it kind of really hit this person recently, and in the current energies, like, you know what? I kind of did Scorpio kind of wrong. Like, I kind of was causing a lot of the issues. But you know what? Scorpio got on my nerves too. You see what I'm saying? So it's like they're having this epiphany to look in the mirror. Y'all about to get me starting to sing a song. Y'all know what song's coming through. Let's see if y'all can guess what song that I'm about to start singing. I'm gonna make a change for once in my life. It's gonna feel real good. It's gonna make a difference. Gotta make it right. Change. Make that change. Baby, let me tell you something about your person. I'm not saying that they're going to change. What I'm saying is, I feel like this person's looking at themselves in the mirror internally and saying, you know what, I could have done some things totally different. Yeah, I really could have done some things differently to make things right. Like Mike said, for once in my life. For once in my life. God dang, this person been on a mission of just causing destruction and chaos. That's what I hear. Yeah, they want to make it right. Gotta make a change for once in my life. For once, y'all, in my life. I'm hoping we can get back together because Scorpio, you're my Empress. Gotta make a difference for once in my life. I gotta make it right. I gotta make it right for my Empress. Now, there's no gender in tarot, so some of my fellow Scorpio watching like, listen, I ain't no Empress now. I ain't no punk. No, I ain't talking about that. Ain't no gender in tarot. You can be an Emperor. What they mean is your person is saying you have a lot of value. You're loyal. You're stable. You're strong. You're abundant. You're a natural leader and you demand respect. You rising up and not taking their crap. It's making them honestly and truly realize that they got to make that change. You know what I'm saying? Messing with an empress, make that change. You know what I'm saying? Make that change. Make that change. Yep, make that change, baby. Make that change. And if you're not making that change, I don't know what to tell you. Yep, they're living on a hope and a dream. You're looking very valuable right now. This is crazy work right here. Empress and the Star. You are rare. You are top tier quality. Top tier. The best of the best. Okay? Y'all know this already. But I'm just saying, they really honestly value you now. I don't know what happened with this person, but when it says mirroring each other, I think you, Scorpio, realize you may have to make some changes too. You're going to have to make that change because you was being a little low-key toxic too, playing some games, weren't you? Weren't you? Weren't you playing games with this fool? You know you were. So yeah, with the Five of Swords in the reverse, with the Fool in the reverse, this person realizing like, I gotta change. I gotta do the right thing. I gotta stop the mind games and stuff. But there's a problem. They don't know like how to go about this. Very hesitant because they waited too long. Seven of Swords in reverse. I really am picking up this person thought it was a game. They thought that it's a game. They thought that you would always be there. They thought that it was not something they really got to sweat. You know, this is somebody that really thinks that they know it all. This is a know-it-all. They thought they can outsmart you and everybody else. But then they met old Scorpio. And listen, I concur with this reading because your girl is a Scorpio rising. So they're going to have to make that change, huh? Because, baby, you ain't smarter than a Scorpio, not the FBI, CIA, because Scorpio already know the truth. We game, recognize game. Change. Make that change. I'm telling you. Okay, hold on, y'all. We got to get it together. I'm being goofy now. So your person could be a fixed sign. I'm just getting real fixed sign energy. Scorpio is a fixed sign. So your person could be a Scorpio, an Aquarius, a Taurus, or a Leo. Mighty, mighty Leo. They can also be a Libra, Gemini. And I also was picking up on, I forgot the other sign. That's the main ones I got. We'll just say fire, Aries, Leo, Sag. I can't remember that far back. All right, so yeah, if they are really picking up heavy fixed signs, so they may have those fixed sign energies, because those tend to be the most stubbornest people to deal with. That's y'all. Scorpio, Aquarius, Taurus, and Leo. You not moving a Scorpio. A Scorpio said what they said, baby. And there ain't nothing you gonna do about it. And that's part of the problem. Time to make that change. All right, here we go, y'all. How will a Scorpio know if this is their person? Queen of Swords in the reverse. All right. Five of Pentacles. And the Knight of Wands in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Two of Wands as well as the Two of Swords. Okay, this is somebody that was very confused. They couldn't really focus or make up their mind on what to do with you in this relationship. And I think it had a lot to do with them being pissed off, irritated, because they felt like when you got tired of them, you start pulling your energy back or you totally abandon them. So you know this is your person because this is somebody that abandoned you or you abandoned them. And even if this person abandoned you, they still felt like you were going to chase them. If you abandoned them, they thought that you were going to come back. Either way, they just knew you would always be there. And you ain't got time for that. And now this person's feeling is hurt about that. Saleya says, Mika, nailed it. You're always on point. Awesome. Yeah. They're upset because you didn't take the first leap on starting this relationship over, like hitting the reset button. What's wrong with you, Scorpio? Why didn't you try to fix this? Hello? Do you know who I am? This person is like this entitlement energy. They really feel like they're entitled to receive whatever you're offering. And so they sit back on their throne like they the king or the queen of the relationship, and you're supposed to sit there and cater to their every need, even if they act a fool. Yeah. It was a manipulative tactic I'm getting when I got the Knight of Wands in reverse, clarifying that the Emperor in reverse. This is somebody that intentionally held back from you or abandoned or moved away from the relationship and sat back and waited because they were hoping that it would get you in line and in order because you playing too much. Yeah. They don't intend, with the Five of Pentacles clarifying that the King of Wands, or this is somebody that truly, honestly doesn't intend to leave forever. It was a game play and it was a manipulative tactic. It was honestly not intended to be like serious. Like now they're like, dang, homie, I done let my whole Empress get away. My whole Emperor get away. I let my Scorpio get away. The person that is the person that I care about the most. Like, dang, homie. Yep. Oh, well. Huh. All the Scorpios say, oh, well. So, how does Scorpio feel and think about this whole thing? Y'all hit the like button. Brit Star says, yup, 100, 100, 100, 100. Barbie says, yup, nobody checks on me but me. I know that's right. And Barbie said, once a cheater, always a cheater. Yep, Octavia says, yep, don't play with Scorpio. And I'm done with my Libra. Yep. Now listen, some of y'all may have had a Scorpio playing these games with you. So put it the storyline where it fits, you know, if you're a cross watcher. Sting, sting. Here we go. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Scorpio. What is Scorpio's secret thoughts? What is Scorpio's secret thoughts of this person right now in this moment? The Lovers. Oh, the Lovers. The Page of Wands in the reverse. And the Wheel of Fortune. Underneath the deck, we have the Tower. And the Two of Pentacles in the reverse. You ain't got time to go back and forth about this. You could really love someone and have feelings for someone and feel like this is your person. You never felt so deeply for someone like this person before. But what you will not do is the disrespect. You will not do the lies, the cheating, the deception, the mind games. Like, you ain't got time for that. You don't care if you have deep feelings for this person. You're going to run off on that hoe. And that's what you did. Hello, somebody. Scorpio energy. You ain't got time for it. And what I'm getting with you is getting attention elsewhere. It was actually a good move. And you're actually confident in doing this. I'm also getting a lot of you guys with this move away from this person. Your confidence has built. You're not interested. You may even notice people are starting to notice you more because it almost gave you a confidence boost. Like, yeah, do you know who I am? Now this person knows who you are. And they like, dang, homie. Yeah, you ain't got time for this. Yeah, you love this person deeply, y'all. This is pain, pain, pain. Let me tell you about my Scorpio friends. Baby, y'all hurt. You really love this person bad. Big time. Big time. But what you will not do, let me remind old Quas Watcher, what you're not going to do is play in Scorpio's face. Because Scorpio is on the time of, you play with me, it's a bet. Time to go. Time to skedaddle and go where I'm appreciated. The World in reverse, 5 of Wands in reverse. So this is not the first time. And that's why this person thought you would come back again. It's time to be honest, Scorpio. This is not the first time that you guys have tried to leave and then you spin the block. But this time you're not coming back. So tell me about, what does Scorpio plan to do? Bridge Star says, you're right, Mika. You're right. 6 of Swords in the reverse. King of Wands. Why the 6 of Swords in reverse? All right, the Sun. Okay. You guys know this person is going to come back to you eventually. So I think what you're doing is you're preparing yourself. You're setting the tone mentally, physically, spiritually to prepare yourself for the foolery. That's what I'm getting. And I don't think you're going to take the bait. And that's going to be your justice. Some of y'all going to block that hoe. Or you going to ignore them. You're going to really hurt their feelings. And it's like, block. Take that, baby. And it's going to feel good doing block. Oh, that's them. End call. Block. Choke on that. Block, 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 block. And they're going to keep calling you. Block. Choke on that. Love you, Scorpio. Let me know if it resonates. The universal one at hand says, right on point. Charlene says, thank you, Mika. Always the best. Love your readings. Thank you, thank you. And the person in the chat that said they're going to book a reading with me for their birthday, please do. We have a lot of fun. And I highly recommend, if you really want the best experience, book you a video call so that way we can talk it up, chop it up, and you can really get a dive deep. And then with those video call sessions, what you guys don't realize is you get a full hour with me, and I'm quiet and I listen and then I answer your questions. And you get to ask as many questions as you want within that hour. And I've actually had 2 clients, I'm not even joking, 2, By the time we got to the end of the session, they wanted to extend the session to a second hour because we had so much fun and they were really blown away with how accurate the reading was. So I've had a couple people that have extended their session, and that blew my mind. I was like, oh, really? You want to extend it? That's fine. I'm going to just invoice you. And it was great. It was great. So yeah, check it out, you guys. A lot of options on my website. MikaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com is the website. Currently have quite a bit of readings on sale, including that video call. So link is down in the description box below. You can also find it in the live chat right there somewhere. So holla at your girl. Let me know your thoughts, guys. What you guys want. No mini reads tonight, obviously, because this is a very long reading. But we may do mini reads soon, but not tonight. It depends. I'm very busy these days, y'all. I've been very, very busy. So I highly recommend personals to guarantee your reading. Thank you, Scorpio, for the feedback. Monica says resonates 1000. He's been blocked even on Snapchat. Block. Barbie says, wow, Mika, you're always spot on. Thank you so much, Barbie. I'm so glad that I'm connecting with you all. And be sure y'all hit that like button. It's such an important step and it supports the channel. And don't forget to subscribe. If you're one of those silent watchers that never comment, never do anything else, at least hit like. At least hit like. And at least like the video and subscribe to the channel. All right. Here we go, Sagittarius. Let's get to it. I know. That's what I feel like, Barbie, that a lot of Scorpios, after blocking this person and moving on, it's like you're able to feel more like yourself and not doom and gloom and heartbroken and sad because, you know, it was real love. You guys really love this person, but you're not going to do the disrespect, and rightfully so. You deserve better treatment than that, for sure. All right, no Sagittarius is here tonight? Where the Saggies at? Sagittarius, where you at? We got Juan still here. All right, okay. Helena's here. Sarah's here. Dog Lover says, hey, love your hair. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Stacy's here. Jackie. HD, what up? Janae. Hey, Janae. Fun fact, Janae is my middle name, but I spell it Jainee. So I love a Janae. Janae. Nat. You got Sagittarius somewhere in your chart. She said, I got a somewhere up in there. There's somewhere. Bree Prince in the building. All right, y'all, let's do it. All right. Beauty Queen is right on time. Okay, Saggies. Yes. HT says, your smile is so pretty. Thank you so much. Thank you. I got crooked teeth and an overbite. And I thought about getting braces, but I'm like, shoot, I'm almost 40. So what do I look like going around trying to get Invisalign and all these braces and stuff? I'm like, shoot, my future boo thing, he gonna have to just love me up and love me down no matter what I got going on, because I ain't got money. You know how expensive braces are, y'all? Shoot. And my teeth ain't all the way jacked up. Now, my dad's teeth was all the way throwing up gang signs and stuff, and my mom has perfect teeth. So I have somewhere in between where I have the gaps and the overbite and stuff. And then my wisdom teeth came in sideways, so I had to surgically scoop them out. And that was a hot mess. That was a mess. But it is what it is. I'm like, I ain't paying all that. And I got a teenage son who may need some braces. So I prefer to get him braces. So Just Mika, hey, says your teeth look perfectly fine. Thank you, boo. It's just, it's not my biggest issue, but it is something that I wish I can fix. So, but it doesn't bother me. I'll be still, you see, hey y'all, I'm not self-conscious like, oh my gosh, you know, it is what it is. All right, let's do this. Sagittarius. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Sagittarius. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. Tell me about the current energies of Sagittarius' person's secret thoughts, the person that Sagittarius is connected to in love and romance. What is that person's secret thoughts of Sagittarius right now in this moment? We have Sword and Rose. It says clarity and truth, revelations, honor and protection, as well as determination. This is someone that's thinking a lot about the love and passion they have for you, and how much they want to protect that. They feel a bit stuck in their head with this. I don't think this is someone that has all the answers. So they're trying to seek a lot more understanding of how to go about this with you. How do we move this thing forward? So let's see. What is this about? This Sword and Rose. King of Swords in the reverse. Page of Cups in the reverse. Six of Pentacles in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Seven of Wands in the reverse and the Six of Swords. For a very long time, this person was very guarded and closed off from coming forward, from being cooperative, from really letting you know how they really feel about you. But what you need to know is this person has been manipulating their own emotions and feelings for you in this situation. They've been telling their head and their heart two different things. No, I can't really fall in love with Sagittarius because I need Sagittarius for what Sagittarius can provide me. But no, I do care about Sagittarius. But no, I can't care about Sagittarius for love. I can only care about Sagittarius for what Sagittarius can offer. Y'all get where I'm going with this? So in other words, in the past, I feel like this is somebody that was very immature, very manipulative, very codependent on you, taking advantage of your love. But they were not very clear about their own shortcomings and how it's resulted in the demise of this relationship. This is someone I feel that's still operating out of a space of I need to be able to get what I can get out of the situation. Because what I'm receiving now is not the same experience that Sagittarius was giving me. No matter who they're entertaining, it's not you. They don't know how to change. If you want this person to be better, if you want this person to grow up, if you want this person to bring more to the table, they don't know how to, Sagittarius. They're not equipped. You're dealing with a grown child. This person has not even figured out how to do things in life to manifest abundant opportunities for themselves. So unfortunately, they find victims, desperate for love. They found you, willing to give your heart. And they soaked it all up. Being a charmer, that's how they lured you in. Some of them can sing you love songs, tell you all the things you want to hear. Oh boy, they're a big flirt, aren't they? But always in the back of their mind, it was strategy. If I show up and tell Sagittarius how beautiful she is, how handsome she is, get lovey-dovey, get sweet, get mushy-gushy, kiss love, I love you, all that, I can get Sagittarius to drop his or her guard more and more and more. And that's what happened. Now that you're not dropping your guard, they're starting to see some things that they've got to change if they want to be with you. That doesn't mean that they are. They just really, honestly, really don't want to be alone. They're feeling very lonely and stressed that they screwed this up. This person could be a water sign, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. I'm also getting air sign, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. Doesn't have to be, that's the main energy. So how will you know who this person is? Well, first of all, what is their intentions? Let's look at that. What is this person's intentions? Knight of Swords and the Ace of Pentacles. So they intend to communicate with you. Some of you guys will hear from this person very soon or have recently, asking you to give them another chance. How will Sagittarius know who this person is? We have the Knight of Swords, Six of Cups, and Eight of Cups. Okay, so this is somebody that has a history of being in and out. They come in, right? Fast, quick, in a hurry. They move the relationship kind of fast. They throw on that charm and lay it on thick. And then when things get hard, they run and regret it later. They get tired of running because something about them trying to see if the other options are out there, they always find out these options are not good. Some of them could have been juggling you with other people, or later find out that, oh, the grass is not greener. So yeah, you have high expectations and standards, and every time they come to you, it feels like this person feels like they're under attack. And it really has to do with maturity. They're just very immature, this person. So they always decide to go their own way. which is building a very rocky foundation, causing this relationship to collapse, just never really, you know, they choose this. This is somebody that's very well aware of what they're doing, but they choose this. Yeah. Because it's all about them. It's a very selfish person. That's how you know who it is. All right. Water, air is significant here. Let's look at your side, Saggy-Waggy. Let's see. What are your thoughts? Spirit, tell me a little bit about Sagittarius. Thoughts of this person. What is Sagittarius' secret thoughts of this person right now in this moment? We have the Page of Wands in the reverse. King of Swords. And the Star in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Knight of Pentacles and the Queen of Pentacles. You've lost all hope in this, and you feel like the most responsible thing you can do is move away from this. It's like the wise thing to do, I'm hearing you say as well. It's taken a while for you to get over this. Some of you guys are still struggling, totally getting over this relationship because it was you, you know, being very invested. But if you don't have trust, and you don't have consistent communication, then the relationship naturally falls and fails. So yeah, you feel, based on the way this person has shown up with the Five of Cups, you think this relationship is a game. This person just ups and neglects you, avoids you. You feel abandoned, undervalued, underappreciated. So what do you intend to do next with this person? We have Judgment in the reverse and the Eight of Wands in the reverse. And the Six of Pentacles. You know, you regret giving this person a time of day. You really regret that. And I'm getting you also kind of regret even giving this person opportunities to get it together. Because I think for some of you guys, you may have even given this person chances and then they keep letting you down. Is that what I'm getting? Yeah. So a lot of you guys hate that you had to do this because it does make you feel a bit lonely and very disappointed. But, you know, I agree with what John says about this is the wisest thing but hardest thing for a lot of you Sagittarius had to do. I mean, but it's wise. Why would you stay in a relationship with somebody that's very codependent, immature, not offering much, using you up? You know, like you're not benefiting. And that's what you thought about. Like, why am I even here? That's what you're thinking about. Like, why am I even in this relationship and fighting for someone who's not going to fight for me? So Nine of Wands in reverse, you just gave up. You're exhausted. You just threw in the towel. You're like, you know what? Forget it. Forget it. One of those types of things. Your patience grew very thin. Very thin. And you had to just let it go. I hate you experienced that, but I will say this. I believe based on the way you see it and the way this energy is coming across, this person probably has not changed a bit. So you actually did yourself a favor. Okay. Good luck to you, Sagittarius. Good luck. Shelly says they only fight when you give up. Right. That's what I'm saying. This person would only come back after you would cut them off. Then they'll go and see if they can find someone else or someone who they were juggling with you and feel like, you know what? That's not the Sagittarius experience. So let me come back. And this is a very toxic cycle that would be like wash, rinse, repeat. Around and around you go. And, you know, it would go nowhere because you're not with someone that's your match. It's like forcing a child to be in a relationship with a grown adult. That's what you're basically dealing with. So, yeah. Ruth says, what about new love? So let me tell you something, Ruth, because I really get tired of folks that come into the readings and try to negate the reads. And you may not know, Ruth, but I'm going to explain this for you and the people in the back that need to hear this for the 100th time. This is a collective reading for all zodiac signs. So it's a general reading. Just because you're on a timeline of moving on from your past situation, boo, doesn't mean everybody else is. Typically in tarot, if we're reading a collective energy, what happens is we pick up the collective, and a tarot reading is about what spirit or your guides want you to know. Even if you've moved away from a person, let's say you broke up with them a year ago, 2 years, several months, a few weeks, a few days, it doesn't matter. A lot of times it may even come up as a reminder and a safeguard to say, hey, remember who this person is, because somewhere in this, you may still actually be subconsciously inquiring about the person, thinking about the person, or still have unhealed wounds or soul ties that's connected to that person or that energy. Or that person is still connected to you long after you've moved on. So it may come into the reading because that person's still connected to you. The only way for that soul tie to be completely broken is to get a cord, do like a cord cutting ritual, or to transmute the energy to where you're not focused on that person anymore. If you're still focused on them, you're still checking on them, you're still thinking about them, even a tarot is a form of spying. You're still activating subconsciously thoughts and hopes that maybe we'll get together. That's if you book a personal reading. Now, collective in general on YouTube, you can't predict what's going to come out because we're talking about all Sagittariuses, all Aries, and then collective, we're talking about everybody. Now, what will actually happen sometimes, and this happens all the time, and I'm sure you will probably agree, Ruth, there's been times where you've been in a relationship with somebody and you have broke up with that person, or that person broke up with you. You think that you're ready to go to a new relationship, but guess what? You never learned the spiritual lesson. And so say if you didn't watch tarot or nothing like that, what'll happen spiritually is God, the divine universe, will throw another karmic or another person very similar to your ex to try to spiritually reteach you that same lesson because you never learned it. You never really got it. You see, so it can be all those different reasons as to why that's happening. And so looking at it from the perspective of, well, thank you, ancestors. Thank you, spirit guides. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, God, for revealing to me all the things and all the reasons why I needed to stay away from this person, can be the very thing you need to hear to prevent a karmic cycle from reoccurring, and also to cut the energetic cord that breaks that soul tie that's strongly holding you and that person together. It is real. It's very powerful. Now, if you book a personal reading, here's the difference. If you book a personal reading with me, it's a little different because depending on where you are spiritually, that's what's going to come up. So everything I said still applies, but I'm only focusing on your energy. I'm not focusing on all these people. You see what I'm saying? You with me? So when you watch a reading, you got to remember you're watching, first of all, a free reading, and you're watching a reading where the reader is picking up on everybody. And that's why the reader will always say, take the messages as they resonate. The roles can be reversed. The reading may or may not resonate with you. That's why we always say that, because we're talking, we can't create a custom experience if we're reading for a collective of people. Does that make sense? Now, if you are watching Mika Divine Spiritual Guidance, one of the best readers on YouTube, because I'm very experienced and I know what the heck I'm doing, and I also have spiritual gifts, then what will happen is, more than likely, I will be picking up on your energy, yes, but it may be at a different timeline. So for example, you may have already experienced that with that person, but that may be your recent ex. And you'll be like, oh my gosh, I broke up with that person and I'm trying to date new people. Well, guess what? You haven't created a soul tie to that new person you're dating. So how the heck am I going to pick up energy of someone you don't have a connection, a deep connection with energetically? You're just talking to them. So the energy is not strong. The feelings are not strong. The thoughts are not strong. It's like, you know. Now you book a personal, I may be able to dive deep on that a little bit, you know. So that's what I'm trying to get people to understand. It's not a custom experience. It is a collective experience. And I had to tell about several people the past couple of days, and that's why I'm on my soapbox, because I had to tell several people the past couple of days this same thing in the most pleasant way possible. And you see, y'all, I'm still getting folks in the chat that's saying, what about the new? What about the new? What about the new? The new, the new, the new. It ain't time for the new. Y'all are not ready for the new. You're not ready for the new. Now, I'll say this. If you are ready for the new, have you thought about what it is you need to change within yourself to stop attracting karmics? Have you thought about that? And I'm just going to kindly remind people, because I done blocked about 4 people already in about 5 minutes. So please be mindful of what you say in the chat, because you will get blocked. But I'm going to tell y'all this, and I'm dead serious. And this is a spiritual experience of what I had to go through. And I'm going to be honest, I reflect every single day. Because if you want to attract better, you have to move different. That means you got to reprogram your mind. You got to reprogram the way that you date and how you see things. You know what I'm saying? You got to reprogram how you even carry yourself, because sometimes the way you dress, the way you talk to people, the way that you carry yourself, that's going to send a message out to the universe as this is what I'm ready to receive. Does that make sense? So if you're vibrating out of a space of desperitude and you walking around like a prostitute and you acting desperate, then you're going to attract a lot of very low vibrational people. Does that make sense? If you're vibing out of self-dignity, class, respect, and Empress energy, and you're doing that hard work to elevate your energy to a higher frequency, then you're not going to make space available to low vibrational people. Does that make sense? You are what you attract. And if you think clearly about what you want, then you won't settle. And you'll be okay with being alone until the right person comes. But some of us, we get lonely. We feel like we need someone to love us because we are lonely, or it's a trauma response because, I haven't had love as a child. I'm trying to find love with someone else. Or some of us become so engulfed in, well, I have this type. Yeah, but is that type a person of good character? So all in all, in a nutshell, because I got to finish the reading, y'all. All in all, in a nutshell, when you're dealing with tarot readings and you're watching them generally on YouTube, you got to be open-minded. You got to be open-minded because it may or may not resonate with your current situation. And that's why tarot readers say you really got to just take it if it resonates. Because I may be talking to the group of Capricorns that I'm about to get into that really need the message. And you may be somebody that's already learned the lesson. But hey, I've been there. Look, I've been there. I've been there a year ago, but I learned the lesson. So I can be a part of the experience to be a friendly reminder of where I've come from, so I'm not repeating that experience in the future. And that is the spiritual experience. And then of course, you can also be a support. So if you're watching and you can say, hey, yeah, I went through that a year ago. And, if you think it's hard, there's blessings on the other side. I met somebody and we're doing great. You see what I'm saying? So it just depends on your story. Everybody's unique. Book a personal. If you want to know about your new person in your life, then sometimes it may come up. If y'all really want to know, I did a singles reading a couple of days ago, and just about every sign talked about a new person. So somebody was like, you never talk about new people. That is a gosh darn lie. I do talk about new people. You just don't click on the right videos to catch the message. Because somebody tried to get slick with that and I had to block them because they don't know what they're talking about. But my people that actually watch that single reading, they will say, yeah, Mika did say a lot of stuff about new people. Because that was the energies coming in. Obviously, for most people, most of my viewers are people that have been watching me for a while. So they know the difference and they're starting to shift as a collective and stepping away from repeating karmic cycles. And so with that singles, a lot of my singles that watch actually learned the lesson. So that's a beautiful thing, but you got to watch tarot open-minded. 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 And every reading is not your reading because it's not a personal reading. Okay, I'm done, y'all. Ooh, I'm so done with it. I done said it several times in the past couple days to people, and it's really becoming irritating at this point because folks don't get it. And I say it, look, I have a whole intro video. I say that intro. Keep in mind, time is fluid. Then I say, take the message that resonate. I say it every single video, and y'all still be pressing me. And I'm about to block folks. Kita, I'm about to block folks. Boo. You know how Aquarius set up. We ain't got time. Cut off game strong. I will block folks. Yeah, but it's not just me. It's other readers too. You'll notice a lot of readers, if you're really a tarot fan, a lot of the readers will pick up mostly on people that are going through karmic experiences because those are the message spirit guides want the collective to hear. They're not going to a lot of times talk about the frou-frou stuff. It's going to be about urgent messages. And it just depends on what that reader is asking. But it's really about what you need to hear. And if it's good, it's good. I'll tell you all the good stuff too. But I just don't get a lot of good stuff. I'm going to be honest. Sometimes I get a lot of trash. And I just like, Lord, I'm so tired of hearing about these folks. Y'all hear me say it all the time. I'm so tired of talking about these folks. These folks get on my nerves. It's the truth, but I just read what comes through. I can't control it. All right, here we go. So we're doing Capricorn. You're welcome, Ruth. I wasn't trying to be mean to you, Ruth. I think you honestly just needed the information to understand how to watch tarot. But some folks be running out, and that's the truth. Some folks really get real ignorant with it. And it's like, listen, this is not a personal reading. Please, this is not a personal reading. This is not a personal reading. I got to keep that. Not a personal reading. Book a personal reading. All right, here we go, guys. Capricorn, capping the corn. Oh, sexy devils. Lisa's here. Lauren's here. You're welcome, Carrie. Thank you for your understanding. Thank you to all of you that understand, and thank you for your patience. Tonight, I'm on my whole soapbox trying to educate folks tonight because y'all don't understand all of the type of messages and comments I get, and I just be like this close from blocking about several people every day. And I just like, nah, show them some grace, and I just educate them. And I send them a little comment. They don't reply back, and I'm like, whatever. All right, here we go, Capricorn. Because I do reply back to every comment. If you ever leave me a comment, I promise you I will reply back to your comment. Every comment. I read every comment and reply to every comment. I do. So I see what y'all be saying. All right, here we go. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Capricorn. Capricorn, sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energies surrounding Capricorn's person that they're connected to in love and romance? Secret thoughts of Capricorn. All right. Before I can even get the whole question out, Capricorn, a card jumps out. Now, when a card jumps out like that, it's an urgent message. It's like emergency, emergency, emergency. Let's see what they got. We got sunglasses. It says watching, looking, perception, and stalking. Somebody's keeping their eye on you, Capricorn. They could be looking at your socials, asking people about you. They could actually literally be stalking you at your job, your house. You know, folks crazy these days. No telling. Just take it as it resonates. But at the least, this person is trying to keep tabs on you. Let's see what that's about. We have the Five of Pentacles in the reverse. Lauren says her ex's nickname was Shades. Oh, that's kind of scary. All right. We have the Six of Cups. Yeah, that's scary with all these glasses. Okay. Nine of Pentacles in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Seven of Cups in the reverse and the Eight of Pentacles in the reverse. All right. This person is keeping their eye on you, Capricorn, because they want to recover, fix, and repair this relationship after not having any luck finding other options. I think this person was a little delusional to think that they can find something better, but it didn't work out for them. So now they want to spin the block. I think they need your help as well. I'm noticing Eight of Pentacles in the reverse. But they're also scared to come towards you. So they just stalk you. Keep tabs on you, watch you. I think it's because this person is trying to study you and just kind of see what you got going on. Like, I wonder what Capricorn got going on these days. Make sure they ain't got somebody else. They think a lot about your relationship. I'm getting especially at night when they're alone. I'm getting the reason why, like the true reason why this person is coming back is because they're not in a good spot. I feel like karma is kicking this person's rump. And I'm also noticing that if they were exploring other opportunities, it's not going well. So they just need somebody. So they figure you're the best person to hit up. They don't have confidence to come towards you yet. Yeah, they're thinking very negatively about what you would say or do. But again, we're talking about somebody, like I said, is very delusional. Very delusional, someone that doesn't really think very clearly. Yeah, they just think with their other head. And I think that's the thing that's gotten this person in trouble. They really are something else. Yeah, they just all over the place. This person may have built up a reputation around town and nobody really wants to give them a time of day. And if that's not the case, it just seems like they're just not getting any luck, even if they go back to their exes or other people that they're familiar with. Like, people are just not into them anymore. Yeah. And I think it has a lot to do with their offer. It's like they're having bad luck. They're on a bad run right now. It's like, it kind of, like I said, it feels like a karmic lesson. You should have treated Capricorn right. You should have did right by Capricorn. Is that what this is about? With the 5 of Pentacles in the reverse too? Yep, it's all been illuminated. It's starting to really show this person that the trust has been broken between you and these other karmics. No communication, even with these other options. Why not? Oh, okay, because Knight of Swords, because they're very impulsive. Like, they'll pop up out of nowhere and you're like, what you want? You know, that kind of deal. I think they do the same thing. Like, whatever I'm talking about, you probably experience the same thing, like a random pop-up, random call, random text. So yeah, they're going to give you some type of offer. And it's going to be a romantic offer. Hey, can we get back together? All that. But they're just waiting. They're like plotting right now. This is like them trying to come up with their plan. That's what they intend to do. All right. But that's what they're intending to do. All right. So let's see. How will Capricorn know who this is? That's stalking you. That's not really doing anything right now. They're just plotting and scheming and plotting. How will you know who this is? This is a person that may have pushed you away. 3 of Swords in reverse with the Tower to the Page of Wands in reverse. This is somebody that just kind of like abandoned you or pushed you away or just ignored this connection. And started talking to other people. When you went silent. You're showing up as a high priestess. So like, this person doesn't know what you got going on, to be honest. Yeah, this breakup had a lot to do with this person not really taking this relationship anywhere. The Tower with the Eight of Wands to the Seven of Wands, they were like holding back from you. That was the biggest blockage. Like they were stalling or they were holding back, not really communicating with you, not doing much with you. Like they were just not really doing much. I don't know how to describe it. And it feels like somebody that kind of tried to move on quickly to not feel alone and feel, you know, I don't know. Y'all tell me. This person could be a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sag. I got Scorpio, Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo. Could be anybody. All right. What is Capricorn's secret thoughts of this person right now, this moment? We have the High Priestess in the reverse. We have the Three of Cups in the reverse. And then we have the Wheel of Fortune in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Two of Pentacles as well as the Eight of Pentacles. Okay. Your secret thoughts is let me outweigh the pros and cons of giving this person a chance, because secretly it feels like you don't want to be with this person, but other times you kind of do. It's like kind of like I don't, but I do. I just know if I go back, it's just going to be a mess. It's going to be another karmic cycle. This person's not going to change. So that's why it's like, you know, you're giving up on the dream. Eventually you will give up on the dream, but I think you stood in a space very long of thinking about trying to see if this can work. Now, how long ago that was, I don't know, but I'm just picking that up. Because you love this person. King of Cups. Secretly, you were still in love with this person, even though you guys were not talking. But what you can't do is this person, you know, treating you like this. Yeah, you were missing this person's romance charm. I think you were holding on to the good times when this person was being romantic and loving and kind and sweet. That's what you were holding on to. But you were like also thinking about some of the bad times. And then once you started really playing back the whole thing, it's like, dang, the bad outweighs the good. So it just, it really doesn't really manifest any good out of investing in this. You feel like you're not going to get what you need from this person. You feel like you'll never get what you need from this person. That's what I'm getting here. So what is your intentions moving forward here? Six of Pentacles in the reverse and the Magician in reverse. You're going to force yourself to just move on from this. Even though it's not what you want, that's what you feel like you have to do. Because you still think about going back to this person. I don't care what nobody say. Deep down, you still miss this person. And it's because, like Stacy said, it's the passion, it's the love, it's the charm, it's the, you know, this person was smooth. They were, you know, like a player. They were smooth. And they made you feel very special and valuable and loved. But it's the other stuff. Yeah, they felt like your soulmate to you. But then it was like, once you really start thinking about the facts and all the other stuff that comes along with this relationship, the more you're like, yeah, okay. It's probably not a good idea for me to stay in this. It's right not a good idea. It's probably not a good idea. It's not a good choice. So yeah, that's where you plan to do. You're just going to take the heartbreak, Three of Swords. It's a painful, brutal truth. But I will say this, Capricorn, it was for the greater good, because you can find someone that can give you that type of love consistently, and not give it to you to love bomb you or to make you feel special, to get you to drop your guard or inconsistently showing up for you. You need somebody that's going to consistently show up for you. Consistently. And not spurts. Boot, hot, cold, hot, cold, hot. That hot and cold mess right there, that's manipulation. And you can't hold on to the hot and heavy and then this person treats you like crap the next day or the next month, and then you call that love. That's not love, that's manipulation. That's what master manipulators do. They go hot and then they go cold. And what they do is they get your mind wrapped up to fantasize about the good times, and you hold on to that, and they know that, and that's what keeps you stuck in this cycle for so long, because you're trying to chase that high. You're trying to chase that good feeling, but it's not real. And that's what you have to remind yourself. It was game. So game got to recognize game. So be careful with that. Next, we've got Aquarius. Janelle says, absolutely resonates. Cool. I'm so glad it resonated with you. And I'm glad that a lot of you guys recognized this and moved on from it. All right, just as a reminder, like Miss Lisa says, guys, no questions in the chat. If you would like for me to answer your questions, please book a personal with me. MakeItDivine.spiritualguidance.com is the spot. And also be sure that you guys like the video. It's a very important step. Get a lot of you guys that watch me. Aquarius, my nose is like a faucet right now. Please let me go blow my nose. And then I promise you I'm going to start you guys in just a second. Thank y'all so much. I'll be back, y'all. How quick game. Thank you guys so much for your patience and your support. For those just now coming on, my sinuses are flaring up today, so my apologies for the delay, but I appreciate your understanding, Aquarius. My nose probably looks like Rudolph by now. Probably look like Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer. Fred! Thank you, Fred. I appreciate it. Oh, man. Y'all showing the love. Look, and I spoke it up to existence. I said, thank you so much to Michelle earlier for the 200. And I said, you reminded me of my friend Fred. He's such a generous donor as well. And look, Fred up here, popping them $20. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I made it through it. It's just draining, y'all. It's just sinuses. You know, when you have that change of weather, make sure I don't have any boogers on my nose. Can't be on camera and then I got booger on my nose. Okay. So, oh, Lord. I'm going to take some Theraflu just to be sure. I was hot and I slept for, I got up, answered emails, you know, was doing some stuff for MEKAS Divine Spiritual Guidance. And then I just was burning up. And so I did a nice little detox, got all them toxins out of me. And then I just had to crash. I was tired. So I took me a nice little nap. And after I took my nap, I got up and did my personals that I had to do today. And got all dolled up and glammed up for you guys for a hot Friday night date. And I'm here. But mind you, like I say, my nose started to run after my nap. I started noticing like sniffles, sniffles. Then I would sneeze. And then I'm like, oh Lord, I hope I'm not getting sick. So I'm gonna take some Theraflu after I get off with y'all. I'm almost done. We got 2 more signs left. Oh, Fred, you're always hot, Mika. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Oh, Janae says you're such a blessing. Thank you, boo. I appreciate the love, Aqua Gang. Means the world to me, y'all. Y'all don't even know. I be in a struggle. Some days I just be like, but then I'll be like, no, I got to give my people messages. There's somebody out there. I'm going to touch their life tonight. So I got to do it. And I do it, but I feel okay. I think I'll be fine. All right, Aquarius, enough of all that. Let's get started. Thank you so much. Again, Fred and Michelle. If you guys need a reading, somebody talked about needing some help or something like that, visit my website, MEKADivineSpiritualGuidance.com, so we can connect, okay? I would love to help you. All right, let's do this. Aqua time. I'm so glad Fred's here. Fred's been busy. You've been working hard. You know, I get it. Okay. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Aquarius. Aquarius, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. Tell me about the person that Aquarius is currently connected to in love and romance. What is this person's secret thoughts of Aquarius right now in this moment? Shock. That's their thoughts. They're shocked, Aquarius. It says sudden change, shocking news, surprise and epiphany, transformation. This person honestly and truly is shocked. I'm getting they're shocked by your response, shocked by your behavior, because I'm getting this is someone that's been trying to get your attention, contact you, or make things right or something like that, and you may not be taking the bait. I'm hearing you not taking the bait, so they're shocked. All right, let's look at this. Spirit, tell me more about this shocked energy. What is this person's thoughts? What is that shocked? We have the Wheel of Fortune. The World in the reverse. The Tower in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the King of Wands and the Page of Wands in the reverse. Yeah, this person doesn't know how to get in control of the situation. They feel like it's getting out of hand, Aquarius. But despite all that, this person is very hopeful, trying to still be optimistic that it can work out. Some days they are very optimistic and wanting to change their toxic ways. And other days they're like, well, no, I don't think I want to. So it's shocking because they just assume that you would stay. But I'm getting with the Tower in reverse, they keep getting rejected. So every time they try to come back with the World in reverse, they keep getting rejected, the Tower in reverse. You keep rejecting them, turning your back on them. So 6 of Cups in the reverse and 4 of Pentacles, it's like it's causing significant trauma and pain. It's not what they expected. What is this person's intentions moving forward with Aquarius? 2 of Cups in reverse. 4 of Wands in reverse. You know, Aquarius, be careful with this person. I think this is somebody that's planning to come back to play games with you because they're hurt. Judgment underneath the deck with the 4 of Swords. They're really plotting and scheming how to get back at you. This feels like a revenge energy. That's what they intend to do. What is this revenge energy I'm getting? Okay. Ace of Wands. 3. Okay, so come in to love you up, love you down, and then leave you. Yep. King of Swords underneath the deck, the Star in the reverse. So yeah, this is like them thinking it's the perfect plan. Since Aquarius wants to play like they don't need me, I got something for Aquarius. That's the energy I'm getting. Now, of course, this seems super specific, but that's their plan. And they feel very determined to do this. Now, we saw the Devil card come out in the reverse. This is someone who typically has ways about them that's very low vibrational and toxic. And they're going to bring out the bad part of themselves when they need to. That's what would happen. I feel like sometimes this person would be very romantic, very charming. They would look like they're on the path of change, but then you will soon find out that it's only shortly lived. They go right back to their toxic ways because this person doesn't really want to change. They put on a front like they do. Yeah. Only when things get overwhelming, then they start to kind of want to change it up. Okay. So how will Aquarius know? How will Aquarius know if this is their reading? We have the Hermit, the World, and the 7 of Swords. Hold on a second. The Hermit, the World, the 7 of Swords. They tried to get away with finding someone else to get with, to move on from you. That's what I'm noticing about them. It was like an impulsive decision, like a impulsive ghosting energy or pullback energy this person did to you. And what's that Seven of Swords they were trying to get away with? Choosing a different path with someone else. For some of them with someone else, and for others it was just they were trying to protect themselves from you because I think you were giving them a hard time. I don't know. I'm just getting a very impulsive person. They kind of ghost. They kind of pull their energy back. Very guarded. That's how you know who this person is. Aquarius, Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Virgo, Aries, Leo, Sag, Gemini. So let's look at you, Aquarius. Let's see what your secret thoughts are. What is Aquarius' secret thoughts of this person? King of Wands in the reverse. The Empress. The Moon in the reverse. And underneath the deck, we have the Nine of Wands in the reverse and the Ace of Pentacles. You know, you're tired of always extending, you know, an offer to this person or trying to secure a solid relationship that's going to lead to something of value or substance. You're tired of being that person. You're diminishing your value and sense of self-worth by doing this. And I think you've kind of realized this. So I think you're going to stand in your power from now on. That's what you're thinking. I gotta stand my ground as this Empress because I demand respect. You know, an Empress or an Emperor demands respect or demands the best. Yeah, by holding back from this person and not going towards them, like the way you're thinking is that's the best way to send a clear message to this person that I mean business and that I demand respect. And you're not going to keep playing with me. Like that's your thoughts. It's taken a lot of strength, though, for you to do this. And I think sometimes you even question if this is the best thing to do, or at some point you did question this. With the Seven of Swords and the Page of Swords, I think you're not really talking to this person or telling this person what you're doing. You're just like, just doing it to prove a point. Because you don't want to fight or argue. You don't want the drama. You know, a lot of people don't realize Aquarius is a non-confrontational sign. You don't really like a lot of drama. So a lot of times what Aquarius will do is avoid drama. So I think the way you're trying to deal with the situation is to avoid it altogether. And you just go cold. Because there's no point of fighting anymore. That's how you feel. Even though you think about this person, think about the situation, you're just making a very impulsive decision to just move away. Move away. That's your thoughts. So what is your intentions moving forward? Let's see. It's a hard one though, Aquarius. I feel like mentally you still, like right now, Even sometimes today, you may have like replayed the relationship in your mind. Did I dot my I's, cross my T's? What did that person mean when they said that, or she said this? You know, you kind of think about things. So what is Aquarius planning to do next? What is Aquarius' true intentions? The Lovers. The Moon. The Hangman in the reverse. And underneath the deck, you got the World and the Temperance. You're just being patient with yourself right now with creating your new reality. This new transform Aqua 2.0 is a huge transformation. And it stems up a lot of different fears and ideas at the same time. But you've been on this transformative path for some time. I think you want real love from a new cycle. With the Lovers clarifying that the World, I think you're saying, you know, the deep love that you had for this person, you don't really plan to continue to entertain it. You're closing the cycle out. And you're creating a new life for yourself. With the Moon, it's like you're fantasizing of who this next person will be. What would they be like? Where will we go? What will we do? You know, fantasizing about that next relationship, right? But you're being patient with the process. I think a lot of Aquariuses are not rushing. You know, in the most recent reads, Aquarius, we've been noticing that the energy is talking a lot about, many of you guys are just doing your own thing. Yeah, you're focusing on your goals, Queen of Pentacles, your career, your stability, getting yourself to a whole and solid space on your own. Yeah, and just recovering from this past cycle. It just took a lot out of you. Some of you guys, it affected your finances or your sense of stability. You know, you may just now start to feel like yourself again. It's like an Aquarius still in recovery, you know, from what this cycle has brought you. And people don't know this because Aquarius is so strong. Page of Swords, see? You're like a little, you know, a little page. A page of swords, which is like you're just barely putting yourself out there or learning about this new life of how to put yourself out there, to build yourself, your confidence to put yourself out there. You're still learning this. It's a journey. Because Aquarius ain't got time for folks. I'm going to just be honest. That's Mika talking. Yeah, you're still healing. Yep. So yeah, whatever this cycle brought, and it looks different for any of you guys out there, it just was a lot. And you're just gradually getting to a better space. But exactly, Lauren, it's a one day at a time thing for all the Aquas. Stacy said exactly, yeah. All right, Aquarius. I hope that helps someone out there to know that it's fine. Take your time. It looks like you're doing very good on your own. I would say as a Queen of Pentacles, you guys are doing very well for yourself. You probably feel good. You may not necessarily have a boo thing to cuddle up with every night, but you're getting there. You're getting there. Hang in there, Aqua Gang. Great read. Pisces is next. Michelle says, beautiful reading. Thank you. You're very welcome, Michelle. Thank you. Danae says, thank you so much. One day at a time. You ain't never lied, boo. One day at a time. Aqua Gang. The struggle is real. The struggle is real. Fred says, thank you, Mika. Still thinking about the reading the other afternoon. It inspired me. Awesome. Yeah, Fred and our other Soul Tribe members got a sweet treat where I did general readings for each of my Soul Tribe members, just randomly, just to say, hey, let me read you guys. So I'm so glad it helped you, Fred. Thank you so much for supporting the channel and all that you do. My goodness, you're amazing. You really are a beautiful soul. Thank you. And thank you to our other mod, Miss Michelle, for her $200 super chat donation. My gosh, thank you so much. And thank you to all of those who have donated to the channel in the past. You guys don't know how much it really means to me, and it helps my business grow. And trust me, Uncle Sam always got to get that cut. And so does YouTube when y'all send super chats. So thank you guys for your help. I appreciate it. All right, Pisces, last but not least, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm starting to lose my voice. My energy is depleting. Y'all probably can see a shift, but I'm holding on. We only got one sign left. I'm holding on, y'all, by a thread, by the hair of my chinny chin chin. Please remember, guys, no questions in the chat tonight. But if you would like a personal reading, feel free to book one on my website, MikaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com. Great deal on reads right now. As y'all can see, I really can't do questions, okay? I'm still stopped up. My voice is starting to go, and I'm tired. So I'm sorry, guys. I wish I could help tonight, but not tonight, guys. Yeah, I need some garlic. I got some tea. Yeah, before I go to bed, I'm going to make me like a little tea. I wish I had, you know, something to make a hottie toddy, but I don't. Make me sleep like a baby. What they call it, a hot toddy tea. Yeah, but warm tea before bed, yes, it's so comfortable. You know, just sitting there and then warm tea. And then y'all know I'm gonna have my fuzzy socks and my heated blanket. And I'll be in heaven. Probably drooling on the side of my mouth. Speaking of sleep and rest, Pisces, my dreamers, are y'all still awake? Pisces, are y'all still awake? Lauren, I agree with you. Lauren says Mika has the best mods in the game. I know, aren't they amazing? And just think, these are people just like you all that just watch my amazing channel and they just started to support me. And I'm just like, oh, wow, thank you. And so just showing their love and support, I was like, well, you know, I guess I'll make them a mod. And they come through. And so it's just like, wow, thank you so much. And it helps. Every single content creator who have mods, we thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. It really helps because y'all know the trolls be real. And I had to block about 5 to 10 people today. Y'all didn't even know. I was so swift with it. Cut off game strong. Block. Block, 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 block. And I think my mods had to block a couple folks too. But y'all know mods, we don't really block people. We try to give people a chance. Some of these people really need these messages, and I try to give people grace, but when you just come in and be blatantly disrespectful or just spamming, like, come on, you gonna get blocked. I mean, you know, somebody says something real slick, I just put them in timeout. Because I really know that person watches me. They just got a little besides themselves tonight, so they got put in timeout for 24 hours. I'll see them tomorrow. So it is what it is. All right, Pisces. What am I doing? See, I need to take a nap. Look at this. I'm supposed to be doing oracles. Y'all know it's time. All right, here we go, Pisces. Sorry, y'all. Tony says, thanks, you're doing good. Thank you so much. No, seriously, when I get in my zone, I'm good. It's draining. And I'm one of those people, because I'm just an upfront, honest, blunt person. I'm going to tell y'all what I'm thinking and feeling. I'm just talking out loud. Just because I feel like I want to give you guys the best experience. But if I let up or go slow or start doing stuff, like, just bear with me. But when I'm in the reading and in the zone, I'm going to give you the most accurate reading. But the delivery, just bear with me. All right, here we go. Balance, hey. Glad you're here. Peace and love. Thank you so much, Stacy. Peace and love back to you. I know, right? I can do it in my sleep. You're right. Sort of. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Pisces. Pisces, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. Tell me about the current energies surrounding Pisces and the person that they're connected to in love and romance at this time. What is this person's secret thoughts of Pisces? We have teddy bear. It says interested in you. Blooming romance. Flirting. And want to date. Ooh. Ooh. All right, let's get some tarot cards. So this feels like somebody that's very like lovey-dovey, really in their feels. Thank you, Tracy, for the 600 jewels. I like it. Teddy bear. Teddy. I'm getting cuddly. I'm getting like a cuddle. What do they say? Cuddle season. Tell me more about this teddy bear. We got the Knight of Wands that popped out. Ten of Swords. Four of Wands. Underneath the deck, we have the Wheel of Fortune, as well as the Nine of Pentacles and the reverse. So yeah, this person really wants to come towards you. It feels like somebody that's very impulsive in nature. They feel very flirty, very fun, very exciting. You know, Knight of Wands is a very fun sign to interact with. And typically these energies are, you know, also tend to running hot and cold. They're not usually in for a very long time. So I would be very mindful of this energy, especially for a lot of you guys. This is somebody that's new, that's coming towards you, or it could be somebody that wants a new start. Yeah. They have some tricks up their sleeve here. Of just kind of, it's giving like a fling vibe, like fling, fun, exciting, nothing too deep. Tell me why the Magician in reverse. Yeah, this person's not ready for a relationship. Not seriously, no. That's what the thing is. They're trying their best to just come in for attention or fun. But they are interested in that with you. And I'm getting flirty, date, fun, but that's kind of where it stays. Like the card says, interest, flirty, date, stuff like that. If this is a past person for you, Pisces, you know, they kind of regret how things played out between you two and they want to have a fresh new start. So they're using the approach of like, let's just keep it flirty, fresh fun. And then eventually maybe we can talk about moving in together, getting in a serious relationship. If this is a new person, I really feel like this person is still getting over something from their past. So that's why they're still moving out of the energy of flirty fun and all that for a while before they have the confidence to build something serious with you. So eventually this person may get there, but they're definitely going to be holding back. And they're going to enjoy the attention and the love and the kindness that you offer them. Yeah, but they're going to keep you waiting. You're going to be sitting there waiting and living on a hope and a dream of this person getting to that Four of Wands situation. You know, Four of Wands can signify celebration, marriage, a home, a family. The things that really would signify union. But they're going to keep you waiting. I think what they're waiting on is for an opportunity to see how this whole thing will work out. But I think this person is also traumatized from the past. Remember, I said if this is a past person, they're traumatized by your past experience together. If it's a new person, they're traumatized by their ex. Either way, all right? Yeah, King of Cups, it's all emotionally closed off energy. We got it. All right. It's saying kind of the same thing what I've been saying. This person could be a water sign such as yourself, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, and I'm also getting a lot of air sign, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. So how else will Pisces know who this is? A lot of y'all in the live chat like, nah, I'm good. Tony says, next. Yep, that's what it is. It sounds like gameplay to me. And it really, to be honest, they're playing games because they don't want to be upfront and tell you, like, I need a lot of time to figure this out. I need a lot of time to heal. I need a lot of time to trust. They're not going to tell you that truth and honest statement because they know you probably won't give them a time of day. So how will Pisces know if this is even their reading? Page of Wands in the reverse. Yep. The Death card. The Queen of Wands. Underneath the deck we have the Ten of Pentacles in the reverse and the Lovers. So yeah, you know who this is because for a lot of you guys, it is a past person trying to fix and repair this relationship. And if it's a new person, they're trying to keep this thing going as long as they can, but they just have no sense of direction. That's why I was like, yep, when Page of Wands in reverse came out, because they're going to be like very unsure. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. And it's like, come on now. Yeah. They see your worth and value, but it's like they need to go through this transformative phase to rise up and build their confidence up to go for what they want. And I feel like you're dealing with someone that takes a lot, like a lot of time to get there. Yeah, they gotta build their confidence back up. Something from their past, whether it's your past with them or someone else, has done a number on their confidence. What is that? Yeah, done a number on their confidence of being in a relationship. So they think about it. That's the truth. They think about it with the Hangman, but they don't really give you what you need. So that's how you know who it is. They just lost. All right, let's look at your side, Pisces. Let's see, what are your thoughts? So let's look at Pisces who resonate with this story, Spirit. What is Pisces' honest and secret thoughts of this person right now in this moment? Six of Cups. You feel like this is somebody that feels very familiar to you. So if this is a new person, it's going to feel like your ex. If it's your ex, you're going to be like, oh, and here we go again. Same old-ish, different day. Six of Cups, Knight of Swords, Seven of Swords in reverse. So you're going to be thinking like, yeah, here we go. And with the Knight of Swords to the Seven of Swords, you're instantly going to feel like, oh yeah, I'm setting myself up for failure if I go towards this person because it feels too familiar. I've been here, done that. So put yourself in the story where you fit. Deep down, you want it to work. This is not saying you don't want it to work. You just want to make sure with the Six of Wands that this person is giving you the type of attention, care, consistency that you want that leads to a Ten of Pentacles. And you feel like this person is playing you. You want cooperation. So yeah, I think you're going to ghost this person or end it with them. That's what I'm getting. You're either going to ghost them or you're going to be the one to leave. Because in your mind, you see it a mile away. Like you're going to set yourself up for failure with this one. So what do you intend to do moving forward with this? I just want to confirm. Devil in reverse, Queen of Pentacles. You're going to really exercise the idea that you have to break this cycle. For some of you guys, it's a cycle, Pisces, of you keep going back to your ex. And for others of you, you still have a soul tie with your ex and you're attracting karmics just like them because you're still not over your ex. Yeah, Nine of Wands. You've been through hell and back. And you're like, why am I going through hell and back? It's because you still have some type of energetic spiritual cord tied to that past situation. It don't matter if you have been away from this person for some years. Because some of y'all be in the comments, well, I haven't talked to this person in 3-4 years. You still are tied to that connection somehow. You still, I don't know if you fantasize about them, if you check up on them, if you think about them, if you, whatever, something's happening and it's causing karmics to come your way. Yeah. After this, I really feel like you're going to rise up as an empress. You're going to learn a very powerful lesson. So you intend to really start demanding respect after this. This is like you saying, I've had it. I'm not doing this crap no more. So I don't know if this was a fling for some of you guys or the past person. It's going to be someone where you're going to instantly say, oh my gosh, hex to the no. You're not going to come up in here and play these games. I already know the time you're on. And you're going to rise up and be an empress or an emperor. Yep. And your standards are going to totally change. Your standards are totally going to change after this. But you got to go through this. Tony says, yes, you're right. He doesn't want to work. I took care of his 2 boys. The man's not going back. He is married. Okay. Yeah, that's rough. That's rough. Sarah, get you a personal reading, baby. Get you a personal reading. If you can't afford one now, you're going to have to book one. MEKADivineSpiritualGuidance.com. I don't know what kind of tarot readers you've been booking and what you got going on, but I'll be glad to assist you. But I can't do it right now. I'm not doing many readings. So you have to visit my website. I put the link in the chat for you, Sarah. I'm sorry you're going through a difficult time. I think at the end of the day, and this is just me, Mika talking, not from a spiritual standpoint, if someone shows you who they are, believe them. If you feel like this is somebody that is not aligning to your core values, your standards, what you stand for, and you've been in the relationship with somebody for a substantial amount of time and they're not changing, trust and believe they're not changing. They're not changing. So Sarah, hear me. You got to really listen to your inner voice, and you got to tell yourself, what do I really want? Okay, so you want some advice on somebody that's already passed away. Well, still there's a soul tie there. So you still need to kind of reflect on that experience and think about what you want moving forward, because if you're not careful, the cycle can repeat itself and you can end up with someone that you may, may not want. Now, as far as your answers of him being deceased, I've read for a dead pet on a live. I never read for a dead person, but I can try. The person I read for with the dead pet said I was accurate, so I might be able to do something with you. Again, I'm not a medium, but if you want me to look at his energy before he passed, I might be able to pick up on something, but it's up to you, boo. Because that's the thing. Tarot is not mediumship. You probably need to talk to a medium if you want to talk to somebody that's, if you want somebody to connect with the dead and what he's thinking and all that stuff. That's not what tarot does. Check out my website. The link is down in the description box below, or you can click on the link in the live chat. I just dropped it in the chat, Sarah. It's right underneath your comment. It's right there. Click on that link and you can check out all the different tarot reading options that I have on my website. So yeah, that's all I can tell you. That's going to be a tricky situation. I've never read for a dead person, so it's a risk, but it's up to you if you want to check it. I recommend a medium, honestly. If you want somebody to connect with him specifically, that would be a medium, not a tarot reader. All right, y'all. I am going to bed. Like Lisa said, timestamps will be posted in the chat and the comments. After I end this live, before I go to bed, I'll definitely timestamp everything so you guys can be able to check it out later if you missed any portion of the reading. And also, don't forget, I will be doing my live tarot reading Q&A session on October 25th. That's free to my Soul Tribe members, as well as my students of my tarot reading course. So if you're a Soul Tribe member, check the community page for the message I sent to register to this event for free. If you're a student, check your email because I sent you a link to register for free. If you're not any of those, please check the description box below to register. It's only $25 to participate in an intimate live Google Meets Q&A session about tarot, the symbolism, how to read, how to do certain spreads. If you have a tarot reading business, anything with tarot, I got you. Of course, we're not doing personals in that session. It's just a session for people that want to know about tarot. All right. Thank you all so much for coming. Do remember though, that no matter what a person's secret thoughts are of you, you got to be able to stand in your power and know who you are. And if you know who you are, it doesn't matter what people think about you. Knowing who you are and standing in your power is all that matters at the end of the day. If you know someone is not for you, believe it, that they're not for you. And know that the right person that is for you will love you regardless. Thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you all have a beautiful evening, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Take care of yourself.